Hey, what's up, Brad? Hey, Kate. How are you? How's my audio tonight? Sound okay? I'm doing well. I am doing well. Beautiful night tonight. Really beautiful night. I haven't looked on the phone to see. Hopefully it looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Gotta get my got in my pocket. How's your night? Got clear sky? Hey, Mo. How are you? Oh, dude, that's awesome. No way. How's it look on there? Super clear, dude. That's awesome. False fall in the garden. What is that? But I'm doing great. Doing great. We got clear skies, a beautiful moon. I don't think you can beat the night. You hear all the crickets in the background? They're so noisy tonight. Ah, okay. I got you. That makes sense. You're just either fall or it's not. One or the other. Oh, wow. It's 62 degrees here right now. Here in Kansas City, it's about 62. Ah, okay. See the turbulent of the moon, the wobble. Oh, my mic didn't come through all the way, did it? The moon having a kind of a wobble effect. Oh, no way. 96 degrees again? That's too hot. That's way too hot. Hey, Brad. What's up, buddy? I think it's a bunny or a face. That's actually kind of fun. I go with the man on the moon. It's very common here in the United States for people to see, or they claim to see the man on the moon. Where, like, if you're in Asia, they see the bunny more often. I'm not sure why that is, but a little bit of a culture difference. Yeah, a little cat on the moon as well. Yeah, I see the man on the moon. Yeah, they say there's a bunny over there. It's funny. It is funny. It's a culture difference. I mean, I can see the bunny on the moon after it's kind of been drawn out for me. Honestly, I do see the bunny on the moon, but when I look at the moon from outside, I see the man on the moon. Yeah, basically what I see on the line up the telescope. There we go. Hey, Cody. What's up, bud? Happy Sunday to you, man. Had a wonderful weekend. How about you? Oh, no way. Do you guys see this? Look at that. That was crazy cool, huh? You see that? Airplane went right through the view. Oh, that's crazy cool. The patches on the moon, those are going to be solidified lava beds. Those are the darker areas that we see is mostly old ancient lava beds. Or bosonic lava. You guys see the airplane go through the view? That's pretty lucky. I hardly ever get airplanes to go through the view. That's super awesome. No, you're welcome. Absolutely. I'm gonna have to remember to download this live later and get it. You didn't see the airplane fly through? Huh. Anybody else see it? We saw a thing fly right past the moon as fast as the plane or something else. You've seen something in between the moon and us, obviously. Something in the atmosphere here. Oh, you got to see it? Oh, no way. Super awesome. Yeah, satellites. Satellites move really fast. Balloons, obviously, can go through the view as well. Kind of common things that we see when looking at the moon. Sometimes you'll see bats. We'll probably start to see bats here pretty quickly, actually. Yeah, it was super fast. It went by really fast. You can only imagine the airplane in the sky, how fast they go, and then when you're just looking at the moon itself. Mark it is. So it could have been a satellite or a balloon. Balloons can be a little bit lower, and then they tend to have more of a disc look, like a weather balloon or any other type of balloon. Hey, Dizzy, just missed an airplane passing by. Oh, you got to see the blood moon? That's super awesome. Glad you caught that. Oh, that's so awesome. That's really awesome. I didn't miss it. That was me flying. Well, it seemed to be going pretty straight. It didn't crash or anything, so you did a good job. I give you that. Thanks, Fiber. Appreciate it. How's your night? You're welcome. Absolutely welcome. Ah, okay. Which game? I didn't even pay attention to any of the games tonight. I was too busy just trying to calibrate everything here in the observatory. Baltimore and the Bills. Ravens and Bills, huh? Ah, okay. Just enjoying the moon tonight. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Have you been able to walk out and take a look yet? Is it dark enough in your area with the moon up? %17 charged? Come on, man. That is a fail. What? Leave it to Brad. Gave him plenty of advance notice too that I would live stream tonight. At 100%, very nice. You don't work tomorrow though, right? Get tomorrow off. And by the way, if you're new here, hey, how's it going? Let me know where you're located at. Not the town or anything, but a state or country, whichever shall be. Who, you? Yes, you. You gave me a couple hours notice. Dude, 17% is all you got out of that? 2 hours notice, man. 17% battery charge. Come on. Yeah, location. Earth, there we go. Oh, awesome, Desi. Super awesome. I'm here in the United States, near Kansas City. Ah, okay. California, nice. No, dude, you would never do that, Brad. I wouldn't let you either. Come on, man. Never do something like that. All we gotta do is walk around and find someone that barely has battery on this phone non-stop. Charge it to like 20% and calls it good. If you do that with your car and gasoline, man, I'd be scared to take a ride with you. What do the dark spots represent on the moon? That's going to be volcanic lava or solidified ancient lava. Old lava beds. These are areas where very large asteroids and comets hit the moon. Back a long time ago, obviously, about 3.5 to 4 billion years ago. And as they hit it, it kind of peeled open just a bit, and the lava was able to flow up. And over time, they solidified. And so now we have these really beautiful areas that we call the mare, the seas. There's also bay and oceans, different bays and one ocean on the moon. But they were named seas, bay, and ocean from ancient astronomers that looked up and actually thought it was water on the moon. I usually fill my gas tank when it's at a quarter. Oh man, but you just don't do it with your phone though. How's that work? How does that work? The one on the far top left side, that's going to be the one ocean on the moon. That's going to be the ocean of storms. I'm on the field. I gotta watch the last 3 minutes of the game. I'll be back. Oh my goodness. It's not even the Chiefs. Anybody want to guess who she's rooting for? Ah, you're lazy with the phone charging, but not the gasoline. You convince someone to pump your gas, don't you, Brad? You don't pump it yourself. I got you now. I'm starting to get it. Really surprised we haven't seen very many bats fly through yet. Thanks, Cody. Appreciate you, man. Oh, is my audio messed up? Messed up on my side. Let me restart it in voice meter. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Was it messed up for y'all too? When next are you going live? Maybe tomorrow night we should be able to. You ever see satellites? We do. Sometimes we do see them go through. But they move so darn fast. They're really fast. Sound fine for you? Okay, it was just on my side. Ah, it's so bright. It's lighting up my whole property. That's an amazing amount. Is it Amma or Amma? It is really bright tonight. It is a very beautiful moon. There's kind of a view from a camera pointing towards the telescope. Let me pull it in real quick. It is really bright up there tonight. Gorgeous moon. Oh, okay. Amma. Amanda. We give up halfway through, so Amma. Maybe it don't work too well, but Amma. I'm gonna forget that 5 minutes from now. Amma. Amma. I'm gonna go with Amma. Okay, Amma. Saw the moon over India. And you got the blood moon. That is so awesome. You think Earth is flat? Well, I think you eat crayons. I think they're gonna tie up this game and say it ain't the Chiefs. It ain't being like, how are you getting that excited? The Chiefs, I would understand. Oh, please. Yeah, there you go. Fairway. Hi, Sibel. How are you doing? Does the moon have those oceans on the other side? So, does it have bosnic lava? Very little. Very little. There's very few bosnic lava areas on the other side. Very few. Hey, what's up? Not my Nelly. How's it going, buddy? Doing okay? That's awesome. You lost money on the Chiefs, bro? No way. Why didn't I make that bet with you? I'd have felt bad, though. Oh, Megatron just got Megatron. The bell, you got clear skies? Where'd the music go, though? Got no clue. Might be there. Ah, okay. I got you. Ah, you had overcast? Darn, man. We were lucky with a beautiful clear sky tonight. Later, should we zoom in quite a bit? Do some zoom in views? This is a telescope. 8-inch Smith Cassegrain telescope tonight. I don't know if you can see it very well. in the bottom camera. It's kind of hard to see it, I guess. Try and pull it up a little more. "11" Nah, it's just too big for the moon. Can't get the entire moon in the 11". I think on a night with the full moon, it's just beautiful to see with the full disk of the moon. So the 8SE really works here. What time do you expect to be full red? It will not be. It already has been full red. That happened mostly between Asia to Africa. And being here in the United States, we missed the lunar eclipse. But we get to enjoy the full harvest moon, which is what we're viewing now. Next one for us will be early next year here in the United States. Nice, sweet, that's Cody. That's awesome, man. Wow, I just confused myself. Reading too many things at the same time as trying to talk. Let me take the headset. So distracting. That is super awesome, Cody. Bummer, it's all good, Chris. We're going to have one here coming up in the United States soon. Hear your answer if you did. It's hypothetical, not a request. I didn't see your question. Only seen was overcast here, so it's all no blood moon tonight. That's the only thing I've seen from you. Oh wait, hold on. Would it possibly be able to view the ISS with your telescope if it is overhead? Yes. One at the surface of the moon has like a coarse sand, or has a layer of fine rock powder. It's kind of very coarse and it's very sandy and very sharp. Hi, Serter. How you doing? Pretty bright in Minnesota, yeah. Here in Missouri as well. Really bright, beautiful moon tonight. Really bright and beautiful moon. You guys like the view on the bottom, showing the telescope and the moon? Or is it just too much? Alright. Emma. Yeah, I did remember it after 5 minutes. Surprising. Yeah, fiberglass and pulverized into powder. Yeah, I mean, you can go with that idea, that concept. I like both, but I don't know if I count as a vote. Of course you count as a vote. I think the telescope adds authenticity to this. It's cool to see the equipment used. It gets all confusing. Since I'm inside the observatory, there's so many different things going on. Like, let me throw myself up here. So I'm inside the control room, which has all the computers that control the telescope. The telescope's just on the other side of the wall from me. And it can get really confusing very fast. I don't know what's going on here, but it's a lot of fun, though. A lot of fun. There's a lot of telescopes in here as well. This is a climate controlled room where I set at to be able to do these streams. Right now I'm using the 8SE, the Celestron Nexstar 8SE. You hurt your leg yesterday, so I feel like I am missing this. Well, you got it right here. Got a beautiful view of the moon tonight. I think a lot of people do come up that question, like, is this real? Is this live view? I mean, there's several ways, obviously, I could show. I can go out there and tap the telescope. You guys can see me tapping. You'll see the view move as well. Doing a stream of your setup would be neat. Maybe one of these days I definitely will. I mean, there's not too much to it, right? It's just the two computers that run everything. So one of them actually connects to all the equipment out here, has all the all the connections to like the cameras and telescopes, and then the other one is what I stream through. So it's just, yeah, where most of the conversation stuff come up. Hey, what's up, B-Master? How you doing, buddy? Where am I located? In Missouri, over by Kansas City. Sometimes I lose where the other chats are, though. So I gotta look on different monitors. I got the chat on 3 different monitors here. So that way I can try to keep up whether I'm looking up or down or over to my side. So I got 3 different ways to be able to read the chat. It's a little too much, but it works pretty well for me anyways. Oh, and I guess I also got it on my phone. Try to keep up chat as much as I can. Oh, thanks, Phil. Appreciate that. In the UK, it's 4:33 a.m. for you. Wow. 10:33 p.m. here. 10:33 currently. It is getting relatively later. If anybody has any questions about astronomy or our moon, since that's kind of the topic that we're on tonight, we're looking at the full harvest moon. Feel free to ask, by the way. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, make sure you do that. I appreciate it. We are new to YouTube. I've been streaming for about 5 years now, roughly. But we're new on the YouTube side, so I'd appreciate any love and support that we get on this side as well. Can you photograph the shooting star? Very hard to do. Super hard to do. The moon was it has a bunch of hermite that makes it look like it's rusting. Yes, it is a form of rusting. 3 minutes, that's warehouse. The longest, that's funny. Turn left to what? Must have missed something. My left would be over here, by the way. But turn left to Saturn? Is that what you mean? We'll be able to swing over to Saturn here soon. It'll be coming, so like it, I don't know, you can see where the moon's at. Saturn's just going to be a little bit further over in the trees, but just as soon as it pops out, we'll be able to swing over to it as well. Putting your laundry away? Should be charging your phone too. How long will it take for the moon to finish its cooling period? And what would happen? So it's continuously cooling still. How long it will take, we don't know, because we don't really know what the temperature is of the interior of the moon itself. We know that it is cooling from the best evidence we have, but we don't know how long it will continue to cool, or how, if there's even any kind of molten lava left at all near the near its core. Its core itself is going to be a solid iron, some nickel, but it's mostly solid iron though. It's very small core. I don't know I can hit Saturn yet. It's still probably behind trees. Let me look at the fall sky. I don't think it's high enough for me to hit it just yet. So hard to see too, because of its relative location to the moon. When I look at the all sky, I'll show you what the all sky looks like. That's the current view of the all sky right above the observatory. You can see where the moon just came up through the trees, and Saturn and Neptune are going to be right there, really close to it. It will stabilize at the temp, which is determined by the sun, and tidal heating. But yeah, tidal heating is one of the major things that causes the moonquakes that we experience too, that we see. Let me see here though. I want to take a look at where Saturn is. We probably got another 20 minutes before I can swing to it. I appreciate it, Julia. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Look at Miss Luna taking over everything all the time, especially in the all sky camera. I can barely see Vega in it. It's a reflection off the dome. It's crazy. Will its cooling eventually affect its rotation lock on Earth? No, it won't. That's just going to be the gravitational effect. The cooling mechanism. It just there's some. I guess it's not that much of a. It don't change up too much. We do see lunaquakes, but a lot of that's also caused by the tidal forces. So, it makes me want to fly Apollo 8 in the sim game. Nice. How come moon isn't red tonight? Well, the blood moons already occurred when it was a full moon. Technically, it's a full moon. Roughly about 1:09 p.m. But it was one of the longest blood moons that we've had in years. It's actually one of the longest ones that we had in years. I can't tell you how long exactly. It's been probably the last decade. But it happened between Asia and Africa. We won't get the eclipse here in the United States. Yeah, the blood moon is already over for the full moon that we have now. The eclipse that we just passed. Just heard yesterday that the moon is rusting and it's covered by NASA. Is it true? Yeah, we do see a little bit of rusting on the moon. As the waves like affecting heat rays of the moon or interference between Earth and the moon, just wondering. Is the waves like, so are you talking about the waves here in the ocean? That's going to be from tidal, the tidal effect. Not full anymore. I can see the Terminator line coming on the right. Yep, it is coming around. You can actually see it right here coming around. So what he's talking about is if you look on the right side, you'll see a little bit more of the shadow effect on the different impact craters. And so by seeing that, we know we already passed the full moon. Now we're into the waning. Some of the pictures were so beautiful. The red moon, that's super awesome. That is super awesome. So, like, the waves that you see on the moon, there's some weird phenomena that come off the moon that are very hard to understand. For example, we know that there's a little bit of magnetism that happens from like solar, the solar winds that come through magnetize, and so we see sometimes like a flashing effect and stuff. That's really, yeah, just kind of one of those things. Do I have a Discord? I don't have one set up. I used to. It had about like 1,000 some members in it, but new platform, I figured I'd go all clean with how we're doing everything. It was beautiful. Oh, that's super crazy. I got to see some live streams of the total lunar eclipse today. I thought it was just absolutely stunning, as always. But I appreciate the sub, by the way. So somewhat mass interference or integration. I'm not too sure what you mean there. Are you able to move your picture up a little bit? It's hidden by the chat. But then I'd be on the moon. I don't know. I'd literally be on the moon if I move myself up. I'd be like way up here on the moon somewhere. If you have an Instagram, there's a link on the channel you can follow. Yeah, I hardly ever touch any other social media. I'm like bad with social media, like really bad. That's why you don't see too much content from me. But you tend to see like me being live more than anything. Spell correct interference. I got you. That happens a lot. What do you think the lunar eclipse represents mythologically? I mean, I don't really get into much of the myth aspect stuff, but lunar eclipse. there's several versions, I guess, and maybe I shouldn't go down that path though. What's a picture behind me? That's a man on the moon playing his guitar. Would you fly an Apollo mission if life will let you fly one? No, I prefer to have my feet on the ground. The man on the moon. All jokes aside, that's better. Thanks. Yeah, the man on the moon. That's actually funny. Here, normally for Americans, we see the man on the moon, and if you're in other areas, they tend to see like bunny on the moon, and then also people see like the squirrel on the moon. For me, I see the man on the moon. That's kind of what I see when I look at the moon. I think I got most of the comments or questions there. You see Jurassic Park T-Rex. That's what you said last night. That's funny though. I like it. I do like that. Kind of hot in here today. Depending on the angle, yeah. Really beautiful moon though. Look at Tycho Crater. Tycho Crater here on the bottom. And you see how bright the eject is, that debris that gets thrown out during impact. Tycho Crater is named after Tycho Brahe, about 63 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, 108 million years old. A really, really beautiful impact crater. How many telescopes are you using? Right now, just using one telescope. I have 16 here in the observatory. You don't see anything, dude? You don't see anything except your battery saying you need to charge it. On this angle on the left side, looks like a baby in the belly. Interesting. I think that can look like a dog. Like if you really look at it, then it can look like a puppy dog almost. Let me see if I can get my mouse to come over there. Like there being an ear over here, an ear over here. If I get my mouse over here. And like one eye, another eye. I don't know. This kind of has like a puppy dog face look to it for me. And you got like here's going to be the witch on the moon. And over here is going to be the cat on the moon. We zoom in, we'll look at that a little bit more here in a bit. Made you some knowledge about eclipses. I mean, eclipses are pretty simple. Doesn't take too much on eclipses. Thanks, Desi. You want that pin? Then she can't figure out how to pin anything. Maybe I should pin it for her, huh? I can put you in timeout, Desi. Would be very nice. Like the central northern dark spot looks like a cartoony bear. And the side profile looking to the right. Oh, okay, I can see it. I see what you're saying. I can see that. Definitely, I can see that. I think that's one of the cool things with the moon is if you really get these type of views like this, then you can look at it and try to find things that appear to like kind of like looking at clouds, trying to find things in the type of view or the perspective of what we see. Does anyone have a telescope that could show the flag in the lunar module and all the rest of the junk we left on the moon? There's a lot of trash on the moon, by the way, but we do not. They'd be able to get angular resolution to something that small. Take the flag, for example, something that's 3 foot by 5 foot, 5 foot wide, 3 foot tall. To be able to get something like that, you're going to need somewhere around like a half-mile wide telescope. But you can look up Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, which takes high-definition photos of the moon, which orbits around the moon. Also, India, Japan, China also, as well took photos of some of those objects on the moon. Right side dark spot, it looks like a person with a baseball cap. I think I see it too. I know exactly which one you're talking about. It looks like someone sitting down or someone playing soccer in a way. But I can see the basketball as well. I can see that. And people see faces or butterflies. Yeah. Well, sounds good. We're kind of image editing. Very cool. How about the reflection of the rest of the land on Earth? What exactly do you mean? How about the reflection of the rest of the land on Earth? Not too sure what you mean. You see oceanus, okay, so you see the ocean storms. Gotcha. The UFOs, yeah. Cool channel just came across the other day. So I have not experienced anything that I would consider to be a UFO personally. But I appreciate it, Mark. Thank you. Hey there, is this a telescope? It is. Hey, welcome in. Different view from yesterday, I noticed. Can we see the other side? Nah, we only see about 59% of the moon from here on Earth because of a process called libration, but we always see the same side, roughly about 59% though. Would it be great to see the dark side? There's no dark side of the moon. All sides of the moon actually get sunlight. So when we talk about like the dark side, it really don't exist. But we reference that as the far side of the moon. So we got the near side and the far side of the moon. Even the far side of the moon also receives sunlight 50% of the time. You mean the far side? Yeah, we don't see it from here on Earth. We only see about 59% in total from Earth itself. I kind of tell that I realize now. Yesterday the circle was on the right side. Yeah, I actually fixed the camera so we had this looking similar to if you were outside. So it's very similar to if you were outside what you'd see on the moon. It's the same moon here in St. Clair. Just kidding. Thanks for the view. It is the same moon. That's true. The dark side is a reference in Apollo missions, losing comms. Yeah, that is true. You can actually use that also. There's two different methods, or two different dark sides, I guess. Dark sides in communication. Dark side as a lot of people. We'll just go to the song, right? That's something most creator always makes the moon look like only a little, but it's there. Yeah, it looks like a belly button. I think it looks like a belly button on the moon. That's a bit bright right now. Let me see if I can dim it down for us too. It's a bit bright. See if we can make it look a little better. Pull down some of the light on it. I don't know if you can see it a little bit better now. Hopefully. Is the moon bigger than Earth? It is not. Only about a quarter of the size, or roughly about like the size of the United States. I can fix that? Oh, what are we fixing? My camera? What are we fixing? Are there any future projects sending anything to the moon? Yes. Looks like something hit the moon that was really big. Yeah, right there in Tycho. Tycho impact crater is actually the youngest large impact crater on the moon. I'm trying to remember, maybe it's 6 to 7 kilometers was the impactor. It was roughly 6 to 7 kilometers wide. Using Samsung camera to look at the moon. No, telescope. Using the telescope. You can kind of see the telescope. With the right finger, I guess. Down there. You can kind of see the telescope there. Maybe I need to go out and pull the camera down a little bit more, but telescope looking up at the moon. Telecom on the other, on the dark side. Dark side in that reference that telecommunications didn't work on the far side of the moon when you went to orbit around the moon, or slingshot around the moon. Then their telecommunications didn't work. Obviously now we got different things like the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter and other type of satellites we can use to assist in that now. And like a quarter of the size of Earth, yeah, about a quarter of the size of Earth. They're roughly about the size of the United States. Did you say the moon was the size of the United States roughly? Yep. If that wasn't a real question, just got to kind of look like a 100x camera on my phone. I would take a picture of the moon occasionally. Oh, you wouldn't want me to zoom in on this one. It'd make you think Galaxy has a horrible camera. We could definitely do a lot of zooming in. Was it going to go red? It already was. Our moon is the 5th largest moon in the solar system. That is true. Our moon is the 5th largest moon in our solar system. The first one being Ganymede, the second one being Titan. But when we compare the moon to the planet that it orbits, then our moon is the largest moon compared to the planet that it does orbit. I get most of the questions, hopefully. And by the way, if you are new here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're new over here on YouTube, hoping to grow here on YouTube. I'd appreciate it if you guys give us some love and support and hit the subscribe button. Jump in as we go live here from the observatory and do stuff like this, whether it's the moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, all kinds of wild stuff, star clusters. I'm sure you'll enjoy the views. This is made out of 98% cheese, says Doug. Hey Olivia, how are you? Pretty funny. I wouldn't eat it if it was made out of cheese, personally. What kind of cheese would you think it is, though? If it was cheese, what kind of cheese would you consider it to be? You think there's life in Europa? That's a great question. With some of the most recent evidence, with seeing less oxygen come up through the spectroscopy, it's a little. I'm a little less. It's kind of a tough one, man. To me, it's going to be a 50-50 chance. Nature at the moon is ringing like a bell for an hour when they struck with a pilot mission. Yes, and we actually see that as well when it has lunar quakes. We can see that through this seismograph. The moon, after all, just hasn't went through the face yet. So it was a blood moon. It was a blood moon, but you had to be in basically between Asia to Africa. That's when that's the path of the total lunar eclipse. Here in the United States, we don't get the lunar eclipse. Imagine taking a vacation on the moon. How long do I gotta imagine it for, though? I could do it. I mean, I would love to be on the moon. I got, here's a lunar meteorite, by the way. So I do actually have lunar meteorites. These are meteorites that basically originate from the moon. They're really cool. But I could definitely be taking a vacation, because the coolest thing is that, especially if you're focused on weight or something, there's only about 6 to the gravity. So if you're like 180 pounds here, you'll be about 30 pounds on the moon. So, really quick way to feel good about yourself, I guess. Hey, I appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much. Love space and the moon and planes and rockets. That is amazing. Sounds like you're going to get into aerospace. Why isn't there any satellites around the moon or antenna and stuff in the moon? Or a telescope on the dark side? So, that's a great question. There are satellites around the moon. If you look up the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, let me pull the moon over a little bit, the telescope here. But the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter is actually around the moon. There we go. There are plans to actually build a few telescopes on the far side of the moon. Hey, how's it going? How you doing, Riyadh? New to your channel, just subscribe to your channel. Love your content. Yeah, I appreciate it, Olivia. Thank you so much for that. You'd like to see more application on the VR, on the moon surfaces around the Apollo landing sites. I think there is one on the Oculus, if I remember right. There is one that you can actually get out of, I can't remember which landing site it was, but It kind of gave you that view like if you're getting outside of the capsule, the landing capsule. Looks like a huge white cantaloupe. It kind of does with the Tycho impact crater right here. Makes it look like that. It's kind of like the belly button of the moon. Hey, thanks, Path. Appreciate that. That's a plan. I want to go get into aerospace. I hope I get in. I hope you did too. That'd be really fun. If Sabelle's still in here, she was in aerospace. I thought the moon color is going to change. Is that correct? That's pretty much what we're going to see. We're going to see some of the bright areas. They'll start to dim down a little bit as the radiation from the solar winds go through. Of course, that's going to take hundreds of millions of years. But this is pretty much what we're going to see with the moon. There's no reason for it to change to any other color. Oh, if you're speaking of it turning red, that would have happened during the total lunar eclipse, though. Gonna head out and record a little. Oh, that's so awesome, man. Sounds good, Nuclear. Love the name, by the way, man. That's me about the AGS and the lunar module. Sweet. That sounds awesome. Love looking at the moon tonight. The Dave on the moon. The man on the moon looks happy. Okay, I got you. The Dave on the moon. The man on the moon looks happy. Sometimes it seems like a worried face. I've never seen it look like a worried face. To me, it's always smiling. I think it looks like it's always smiling. Most of the people call me differently. Oh, I got you. I got you. You got an Oculus Rift from back in 2019, so I may look into that. When the press says to join the RAF, so hopefully I can get into space-oriented branches in the future. That'd be super amazing. Do you think major space travel will ever be achieved in our lifetime? I know it's a pipe dream to a degree, but man, I really hope so. Probably not in our lifetime. Speak about the moon's face. Why does the moon always show us the same face? Tightly locked to us through gravity. Could you please say my name again? Riyadh. Yeah, it's tightly locked to us through gravity. It's actually like a bulge that comes out of even the front of the moon that faces towards us. How much we're pulling on it. The moon's a projection, not a physical object, except we can see a physical object and we can easily zoom into some of the craters on the side and see the shadow effects and stuff. If it was a projection, you would not get that. Just saying. And I'm sure they didn't have a way to be able to project something like that in the sky 3, 4, 5, 6,000 years ago. But enjoy eating their red crayons or whatever you do. That's really funny, thank you. You're welcome. Hopefully I am saying it right, though. You could be just joking with me and I'm not saying it right at all. Did the moon have hair before? No. Technology has come a long way in the last 50 years. Excited to see where we are in the next 20. This is true. But space travel is just really different. Space travel is a whole different aspect. When's it turn color? It did it earlier today. What about my name? By the way, Louis. Is it Louis? It's short for Louis. Oh, I got you. I appreciate it. Louis, right? I don't know how Louis would be short for Louis, though. Correct? Okay. How's that short for Louis? It's a little bit harder to get to roll off the tongue. Louis. I like it, though. I do like it. Did the moon have hair before mine did? Oh my goodness, man. Just seen that one coming. And by the way, if you are here, if you are new here again, make sure you hit the subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you all for the love and support so far here on YouTube. Really trying to move all my content over here. And mostly I do live streaming, so it's unfortunate. I know that I don't post a lot of content. Maybe I need to learn how. I can see Saturn, by the way. Saturn down there, just to the bottom left of the moon. We might swing over and look at it here in a second. But hopefully you guys appreciate what we do here and feel like that subscription or the subscribe, whatever you call it here on YouTube, the subscribing to the channel is worth it for you. I think about NASA studying in 2015 and still had no way to get living humans through the Van Allen radiation belt. They didn't say that. In fact, there's a lot of talk about how they actually do. They didn't say that they couldn't. It's a very hard thing to do, though, obviously, but that's why there's engineers that overcome stuff like that. There's not a lot, when we talk about the Van Allen belt, there's not a lot of debris there, and there's not a lot of radiation. There's quite a bit of radiation, but you get more radiation than even be near the microwave. Yeah, they go around the object, so obviously we know where things are. We do a pretty good job at tracking stuff, and you just figure out how to get through it. Go through it really fast, not that big of a deal. Don't hurt the feelings of Mr. Hat. We all stare at the sun for 5 hours. Porque? Why would you want to do that? I mean, I got lights or white light filters so we could actually look at the sun. Not that big of a deal. What's the mineral composition of the moon? I know there's iron as it's rusting. What else could exactly, what would you expect to see there? About 96% of what you find here. Really about the same. NASA engineer said that on TV. Nope. We've been through it, gone through it. It happens. I know what video you're actually trying to reference, and it's kind of fun because we've done it, so it really don't matter. But look at the sun long enough, maybe I'll get a bright idea. There you go. There's just a chunk of Earth, and yeah, for the most part, there's going to be a little bit of mixture of whatever the was, but for the most part, it's going to be whatever the crust of that Earth was. The moon doesn't have the fifth element. Are you afraid to watch the video proving me correct? I already just said that we've done it, so it's kind of pointless to worry about it. We can literally see the retro reflective mirrors that are left up there. We can use them, we can test them. We see the different objects that are up there. Your point doesn't matter. Again, quit eating crayons, man. Best thing for you. Don't eat crayons. The thing is, at the end of the day, you can do your own research. If you look at the sun long enough, or if you look at the sun long enough, though, maybe I'll get a Friday. That's just too funny. All jokes aside, what filter do you need to look at the sun with a telescope? Depends on what you're trying to do, whether it's H alpha, hydrogen alpha, or you can use K calcium, or you can just use a regular white light filter. There are different ones. Yeah, he got booted finally. Timmy said that we can see things that we did leave up there on the moon. Can you direct me where I can watch it? Yeah, look up India, Japan, China's photography that they took when they took up their missions to the moon, where they take photographs of different things on the moon. That'd be one thing. The other thing is called the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, which goes around and it takes high definition photographs of the moon. There's a lot of experiments going on with that. So measuring the height of the moon, because obviously there's not a sea level. So there's a way of trying to measure the height of the moon, try to figure out what different height points are, and then also measuring what the temperature is on the moon. If the moon were artificial, would a blood moon reveal its true nature and other shapes as well? If it were artificial, would a blood moon reveal its true nature and other shapes as well? I don't know what other shapes that would mean. The thing with like a blood moon, it's just the light coming through our atmosphere and then hitting the moon. A lot of the UV red lights coming through and hitting the moon and getting reflected back, so we see it red. Oh, you're 50 years old and grew up in Cape Canaveral. No way, that's super awesome. That'd be a lot of fun. Like, it's wild. I've never seen a rocket launch. Never. I've seen them on video live, obviously, and people call me and want to show me or whatever, but I've never personally got to experience one. Hey, how's it going, Castle? What's your favorite planet in our solar system, aside from Earth? Probably Jupiter. No, I agree, B-Master. No, I agree, definitely. I mean, obviously, we can go and do different things. If you really, one of the shows I used to enjoy watching was Mythbusters. Mythbusters did an episode where they used the retroreflectors on the moon that was left behind during most of the Apollo missions. I think Russia left a few as well on the moon with some of their lunar missions, but what you can do is you actually take a laser. I think it has to be around like 50 watts or so, and you can hit the retroreflector and it can bounce back, and that's how we actually measure the distance of the moon. We no longer need to do that, obviously, but this really was a cool episode. Oh, that's super awesome, man. Worked on Saturn V project. That'd be so cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. What Jupiter makes it your favorite, if you don't mind me asking? It looks or something other. Wow, I think there's a lot to it. I mean, one of my favorite moons definitely is there. So take Io. Io is the most volcanic mass that we have here in our solar system. Jupiter's a storm. I think that's just crazy how its storm actually works, how long it's been around. It's coming to its end eventually. But I think the auroras off of Jupiter, there's just so much about Jupiter I think is just beautiful. And plus the view of Jupiter is amazing. There was a launcher, there's about to be one from the UK, Scotland. More exactly, I could be mistaken. We'll go check. Small satellite mission, I believe. Oh, that'd be really cool. Other recommendations from Lockheed Skunk Works hanging on my wall for my mom. Dude, that is crazy awesome. That's really awesome. That is super awesome. Has there ever been a dust devil on the moon? And you know what? That would be crazy cool to see. I'm just saying. No. The answer is no. But that would be super cool to see. That'd be like when the lunar landers were gonna land and they just like somehow were able to get a dust devil going and capture that. Like that would be like the craziest picture, right? But the problem is there's not a lot of atmosphere there. When we talk about the moon, there's what's called an exosphere, but there's not an atmosphere. The solar wind, so it does get winds, but solar winds, which is a little bit different than obviously what winds we get here because we get pressurized type winds. Yeah, it's called exosphere on the moon instead of atmosphere. Some of our atmosphere may even go just beyond the moon, even be blown out from like solar winds as well. Could blow out a little bit of our atmosphere as well, which is why we think there's a little where some of the rusting may come from that we see on the moon, especially near the South Pole. I think my favorite is either Uranus or Neptune. They're both so pretty looking planets. Yeah, they look a lot alike too. Actually, look a lot alike. You said the blood moon is just light reflection. Why does it feel like it's watching us? I don't know. I've never thought the moon ever felt like I've never felt like the moon was watching me. But yeah, it's just a light coming through our atmosphere, giving it that kind of reddish color. Let me see if I can pull the moon down a little bit for us. There we go. In a place in NASA that most people would give their right arm just to see. Oh, I bet. That's super cool. Oh, definitely not to mention the hexagon shape too. That's on Saturn. The hexagon shape storms on the North Pole of Saturn. Jupiter don't protect us. Jupiter's actually kind of like a frenemy. It slingshots stuff more at us than it actually protects us from it. That's more of a frenemy. Just took a snapshot and zoomed in on the moon and saw domes on the upper quarter right side. The structure on the left upper side quarter of the way down near the big white. When someone has to type that much stuff and just saying, I think I see domes near that big white spot, then you know they're feeding way too much in there. I'm just saying, man, just to help you on the next one, Liz. Comes off a lot better. Like I see domes right next to that bright spot. Man, works a lot easier. Uranus is really crazy. Uranus gets storms on it from solar events. Like it's actually really cool. What kind of moon we got for Halloween? Next month's moon, so we got the harvest moon. The next month moon is the not the sturgeon moon. October moon. It's kind of losing my mind right now. And we get to the wolf moon. The wolf moon would be November. I don't know why October is kind of losing my mind right now. This is the kind of content I pay my internet bills for. I do appreciate that. I'm glad to have you here. At least it's free, huh? Kind of looks like we don't get into religion, man. We don't get into that kind of stuff. Religion and politics just don't fit here. Just enjoy the view. That's for sure. Enjoy the view. Enjoy the idea of astronomy. Astronomy itself, based off of science, it's the thing that we can visually see and test, making it quite a bit different. So I'd appreciate we don't get into like religion or politics. I appreciate it, Liz. Thank you. Love-hate situation with Jupiter. They're about Jupiter to make you feel safe. Yeah. It's slingshot stuff. It has like a 500-mile long magnetic tail. And when we think about certain things, so like where all the stuff gets kind of slingshot from us is actually set up even from Jupiter. When we talk about the belt between Jupiter and Mars, all the asteroids, the asteroid belt there. And it tends to slingshot stuff at us, so kind of a frenemy. If it wasn't for Saturn, Jupiter would have been much closer to us. Saturn helped kind of pull it out during the early formation of the solar system. That's how much I'm listening, but unfortunately I had to go. Alright, buddy. Sounds good, man. Got classes in the morning? Dude, Good luck on classes tomorrow, brother. Oh, the Hunter's Moon. There we go, the Hunter's Moon. I should have known that. I just completely lost my mind. It goes Sturgeon, then we got the, I don't know. I don't know what you guys like to call this one. Here I like to call the Harvest Moon, but it can be called the Corn Moon. There's several names for it, obviously. Then we got the Hunter's Moon, then the Wolf Moon. Then we got the Cold Moon, Snow Moon. It just keeps going. There's just too many names. What's my favorite constellation? Ooh. I've been told the other day I have to pick one, which I guess is Dolphin. I don't know why. But personally, I really love the look of Orion. To be honest, I love the look of Orion. I think Orion's a beautiful, beautiful constellation. It's a Nectar Cryptera. There you go. No, we don't get a blood moon here in the USA. We don't get it. Is the moon connected to earthquakes? There's no evidence that suggests it is. And why do animals behave strangely during a lunar? Did you say lunar eclipse? Okay, so like if you think about like an eclipse of any, anytime you lose light, if you don't have a lot of knowledge of why, but like when you start losing light, then you're like, oh, I shouldn't be out anymore. That kind of makes sense to you. Some things like to be in the dark, so they come out when it starts to get a little darker out, and they think it's actually becoming nighttime without much light. Lunar eclipse has a little less effect on animals than the solar eclipse does, so solar eclipse has a little bit more effect on animals. We got the Beaver Moon, yeah, the Beaver Moon. There's so many names, Beaver Moon. That's the wild thing with names on the moon. Just way too many. Night vision? No, I don't have any night vision. Well, I got some night vision. I never use them, though. Hopefully I got most of it there. Trying to keep up with the comments. They're really good questions, though. Where am I at? I'm in Missouri, near Kansas City. What city to see the red moon? The red moon happened between Asia and Africa, and it happened earlier today. What it looked like in thermal imaging? What's that? The moon itself? I mean, it'd be pretty cool. That's what you meant. Does the moon have a cold effect on Earth? No. Brazil, hey, welcome in. How are you? ¿Cómo está? I was wondering, does the moon have a cold effect on Earth? Sometimes people talk about the temperature of the moon, but usually when we talk about temperature of the moon, we're talking about the light itself, not the actual feeling. You like the saddest constellation? Orion is cool too, though. Yeah, I think Orion's really beautiful. I really think it's a beautiful constellation. Oh yeah, absolutely, PM. Yeah, that'd be super awesome. I'm not sure how to do it here on YouTube, though. Been outside here in the northeast Arizona, really close to the first dark sky city in the USA, Flagstaff. Oh, no way. That's super awesome. A friend of mine's there in Flagstaff, works at the Lunar Observatory. I think the Indian story of the Seven Sisters is really good. Okay, Pleiades. There's a lot of different stories about Pleiades, Seven Sisters. You want to see an asteroid hit it right now? That's funny. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be really hard to see. It'd have to be something massive in order for us to see it when it's a full moon. A lot of times whenever you see stuff that impact the moon, it's better when you're looking at the past the terminating line with enough brightness up so you can actually capture it, because right now it'd have to be super bright to see it. Like really bright to be able to see it. A lot of fusion would have to occur. You're from the Demon in Ashford in Arizona. Oh, that's awesome. Pleiades your favorite star cluster? Yeah, I think Pleiades is really beautiful. I think it's a really... I'm going to have to go with the bees. Man, I can't even think of it now. The beehive. There we go. The beehive cluster. I think that's stunning. Just the colors. Are there aliens? Maybe. We don't have the evidence yet in science to say that there is. As far as science goes, we haven't found anything. If it was big enough for us to see it, like it'd be flying debris on Earth, it's possible, yeah. That's very possible. If it's something that big, we would see debris go in different directions. Yeah. Do I have my email on? I'm not sure if my email's in my in here or not, to be honest. What about AI? What about AI? Oh, okay, I got you. I'll have to check and see if my email is in here. Going with my dog Wednesday and watching the stream. Oh, that's super awesome. Your dog's name is Wednesday. That is super. That's really cool. You know a lot about AI. AI is pretty cool. Can we look at the creation of God as long as we don't give things for praise for? What exactly do you mean? I mean, I prefer not to talk about religion, because if you speak about one religion, then, well, we get into the scenario of having the 7,000 religions wanting to speak. That kind of makes sense. I prefer not to. I think everybody should feel welcome. That's why I try to do here, is make it feel like everybody's welcome to come in. And stuff like politics have nothing to do with our beautiful view of the moon. Religion don't have anything to do with our beautiful view of the moon. That's just, to me, it's a lot easier to stay away from it all. They said the moon happened 2 times when the moon... I'm not sure what that means. A rain Manila. What I love is that the moonlight can cause some aerial effects when full. It's nice, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it comes back to like the effect of the light around our atmosphere, right? So like the light reflecting off of trees and stuff, it gives us that weird effect. That's about the extent of what a full moon will do to us as a person. There's not a lot of effects from the full moon itself, but the extra light that is around us in the environment does cause does have the ability to cause different effects. The blood moon this morning was trippy. Oh, that's awesome, Meta. That's super awesome. The blood moon already occurred. Over home when I grew up on the ranch. It's all over Arizona. I remember seeing the Milky Way for the first time. It was completely blown away. Asking my dad, what was that? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. It's crazy. The number of Americans that can't even see the Milky Way because of light pollution is insane. Something like 96% or something like that. Like, there's a very small amount of people that can go outside their house and look up and see the Milky Way. Yeah, nothing like the night sky outside the beach. 100%. Yeah, 100%. It may be like 86% of Americans, something like that. It's like too big of a number. Can we talk more about the sun instead of the moon? Nah, we're looking at the moon. We're hanging out at the moon tonight. It's easier to focus on the moon when we're looking at the moon. If I can pull it back in for a view a little better. I think that everybody needs to see the Milky Way at some point. Yes, I agree. You think in the other days of the galaxy, the moon was one mass with the Earth and something massive separated them? No, I think the only problem with that is that its contents being really close to the same that we find here on Earth. It's just too similar. It's just too similar. So like you have these scenarios like, well, even if something else formed in the same area, the same region, you're gonna have a lot of the same, but it's just way too much. 96 to 97% of the same isotopics that we find on the moon matches here on the Earth. So there's kind of that, and then in addition to that, we see the moon leaving us at about 1.437 inches per year. So it takes away that as well. The odds that it was probably an impact. Let me get my chat up here. Let it get caught up. Something smashes in it for him. Yeah, I just kind of completely lost my mind. The giant impact hypothesis, or the great impact hypothesis, which now a leading theory, scientific theory. Can't see the Milky Way on North Fork Island, the vessel. That's awesome. Ringing of the bell is a fun topic. Don't smash this informed. Yeah. Do you think the moon was brought here, or do you think it was made by Earth, from Earth? Yeah, Liz, it's changed course, they say. No, it's still on the same path. It's still on the same path. It ain't changed over. The sun's gravitational pull will influence it, and that was already expected through computer modeling. But it's doing the exact same thing. That was basically expected from it. There's no purpose. No purpose for anything, to be honest. Why Jupiter where Jupiter is? No. There's no purpose for it. It just is. It turned red 2 times a day. No, it only turned red once. You think the impact was a Marina Trench? No. We were molten during the impact. We were still very much a molten planet during the impact. They got everything up there. Don't we approve something like that? Like what? Which part? What's the time here? Right now, 11:18 p.m. Moon making a turn. No, yeah, Earth would have still been molten at the time during the impact. That's the purpose to reflect light from the sun and make waves in the ocean. No purpose. I mean, it does do that. It actually tims or like calms down the waves of the ocean. Like without the moon, our waves would be insane. We'd be all wobbly. It's a good thing we have the moon. But without the moon, the planet would still be here. Whether we would or not, that'd be a different story. But listen to a podcast suggesting we might be all living in a simulation. I didn't know anything. Never could prove yes or no to that, right? Have you ever thought about doing like a get-together for everyone who loves viewing the night sky? Like a weekend camping trip. That would be so fun. So, I mean, there's a lot of star parties out there. There's definitely a lot of star parties out there, and I would recommend everybody even look into like a local astronomy club. Space conspiracy can get pretty wild. They definitely get pretty wild. Moon helps the cycles of Earth. Without the moon, you wouldn't have the seasons. Right. Well, I mean, we'd have really wild seasons, right? So they do keep our seasons in check. They keep us in check as far as our our tilt to the plane. It'd be really wild. Without the moon, it'd just be insane. First stinking hot day in Sydney today. So I'll go do. Man, I don't think I'll do anything with hot. Quantum community will prove, disprove simulation theory. It's still whatever. What are some of the wildest things that people or you have watched during these lives viewing the moon? Definitely people. People get really wild sometimes. We're going back to the moon 2028 or 2026 Artemis 3 mission. Artemis 2 will orbit around the moon. How far can you zoom in? It's not about how far you can zoom in, it's about how much light can you receive. So I think one of the furthest distance objects I've viewed from here in the observatory was somewhere around like I can't even remember now. 980 million light years away, if I remember right. Somewhere way out there. Made it physics really well. But yeah, it's all about how much, what light can get here. The telescope's going to pick it up. Now there's a magnitude, how bright that light is when it gets here. And so but each telescope kind of has their magnitude, and then you can take long exposures and pick up a little better. You can stack them to get some details to come through. People can be the wildest. It's true. If someone's new here, could you tell us more about yourself? I'm Roman, sitting in an observatory. That's what I do. Astronomy. Remember me? I don't understand how people can see all the space with every piece of evidence and still say that it's fake or projection, which I know some are. I think a lot of it's trolls. They want to fit in. Either trolls or they're some kind of cool. You here? I just ate B-dubs. Or B-dubs. You don't? Dude, I don't. I'm sorry, man. No Excel. Hey, love the name. From India. Hey, welcome in. Love space. Space is amazing. Remember about Saturn? Were you in here last night? There was a lot of people chatting out last night. It's kind of hard. And people say the moon landing was fake. Like, I think it's okay. Like, someone wants to have their different opinion. That's fine. It's just kind of a weird conversation to like jump into something like this and say they didn't land on the moon. Like, okay, like what do you like? I don't even know the response. It's just weird. It's some kind of flex of I don't even know. I don't even know where to go with it for real. Greetings from Portland, Victoria, Australia. Welcome in. Nah, how you doing, buddy? All's well. All's well. Brother Moon this day in my state was huge. It was very beautiful tonight. It's actually kind of dim, ain't it? I could probably get a little brighter for you. See if I can get some brightness turned up. Yeah, it's really beautiful out there tonight. It's really beautiful tonight. There's plenty of evidence out there showing that we landed. It's on the person though. I think it's on the people to figure out like what their beliefs are going to be, and I think it's true with anything, politics, religions, and I'm not going to bash someone for it. It's just a weird place to come in and try to talk about those scenarios, because obviously I'm not going to agree with that comment, and like where's it going to go from there? Nothing. You see the face by the moon, like the man on the moon, you mean, or the face that was next to the moon where they zoomed in? The moon didn't get any crispier, but that face did. That AI video. I've worked in assembly building on the Saturn 5, and worked on the shuttle assembly. Dude, that's super awesome. We're able to see the asteroid. That's how many flights to Earth when it's viewable. We'd be able to pick that up. Which asteroid? Next to the moon. Yeah, that's AI. Not the fake video. That was a fake video. How come I can stare at the moon, but when I try with the sun, it hurts my eyes? It's actually a great question. The moon only gives you about the reflection from the moon from the sunlight is only about 12%. So the albedo, we talk about about 12%. It only reflects 12% of sunlight. The light that we see when we look at the moon, obviously, much less, and we don't get the massive, obviously, they come. Talks to X. The asteroid science has found possibly come back. Are you talking about oh, what's the name? I know the name that you're talking about. It's going to come by 2028 or 2029. They'll have a pass by and they'll get full, and then it swings back by again in 2020 or 2030. Hypothesis. Is that the name? Maybe. Might be which one. Do you think that in the future people could be on Mars? It's possible. Is the sun lava? No, it's plasma. Plus one is at its 25 cycle on its hottest point. The sun is bombarding your eyes with UV. The moon doesn't put off. Yeah, the UV. It's going to be what really gets you. You think there's water on Mars? We see a little bit. I mean, there's the ice caps, obviously. We see as it starts to heat up, we see a little bit of moisture come up, and then eventually it brings back down. So, like, we do see traces of water in the atmosphere of Mars. Do you think zodiac signs, the moon, influence our life? No, I don't. We live in a rough neighborhood. Oh, I mean, we have. Yeah, that's horrible. This is making me think of Interstellar. Boring movie. Really boring movie. I'm sorry. I couldn't do Interstellar myself. I thought it was a boring movie. Some people like cinematics. I just don't. It's not my cup. I really, not a big thing for me. I like Contact though. Man, oh, what did you say there? I must have missed something. I must have missed it. Oh, right there. Oh, Earth itself. We're still just a very small planet, even though the moon itself is only about a quarter of the size of Earth. Most of the impacts that we see came from the Great Bombardment period, somewhere around 3.5 to 4 billion years ago. Why does the moon make werewolves in the movies? Dude, the moon is one of those things where, if you can imagine it, if anybody can do any kind of imagination, come up with any kind of like ideas, the moon's gonna do it for you. It's a very mythological object in the sky, obviously. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things, man. Some women think that they are controlled by the moon. Some people think that the gravity from the full moon has some kind of effect on it. It gets pretty wild though, all around. Contact is a great movie. Just tired of everybody thinking the human race is unworthy. I agree, man. I think Contact is a really good movie. I think it's a really great movie. Stories I hear. wolves howl at the moon. I mean, I think wolves howl about anything anymore. You watch wolves, they just, I don't know. You can get them to howl at you if you really want them to. Movies are fun, though. TV's obviously fun. Let me get myself off here for a bit. Let's take a look at the moon. I don't know why at all the views, but we can get a nice view of the moon for a minute here. Good time for me to grab an actual drink here. What causes the phase of the moon? The orbit. The orbit of the moon going around us, which we go around the sun, but as the moon orbits around us, then the illumination from the sun changes. He believes it so much that he tries to link it to the moon science. How am I supposed to deal with him? You just go with it, man. I just don't talk about that kind of stuff, to be honest. Because there's going to be, like, it's easy to believe in stuff. The only difference is belief is beliefs. You know, you believe in something, but there's no science behind it. You can't take it and you can't replicate it and get the same results over and over, have your peers review it and get the same result. Well, it's a difference in it. I don't even think I'd have that conversation. Yeah, we fly through the solar system. We're on the moon. Absolutely. Yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely, Ome. 100%. Yeah, a lot of people have beliefs for comfort, and that's fine. I think that there are beliefs out there that people should probably hold on to as a value of life for themselves. I don't have anything wrong with people having beliefs. It's just definitely this is not the place to have those kind of conversations, I guess. Bone dive, what I missed? Not too much. I mean, we're just hanging out the moon. Hanging out the moon. We could probably swap over and look at Saturn. Saturn's going to be a little baby, though, with our current setup. This is our moon watching party. There you go. That's our beautiful full hunter's moon tonight. Now, we're all kinds of around. Our plane, our orbital plane is definitely not flat at all. It depends on which object you're talking about, too. I miss the aliens going home. I'm thinking there's a few you guys left in chat. I think there's still a few aliens left here. I'm pretty sure, anyways. Hey, by the way, if you are new here and haven't hit the subscribe button, make sure you do. I'd really love I'd really love it if you're able to give us some love and support of subscribing here on YouTube. I'd appreciate it. Anyway, he's still here. Yeah, there's the alien, right? For some reason, Gatorade just does not have great flavor anymore. And thanks, Neil. I appreciate it, bud. Just want to see if we can see Saturn, baby Saturn. I don't know if y'all want to swing. Appreciate you guys. See if we can line it. Come here, moon. There we go. We sync the telescope to it. Make it a little get Saturn. We'll swing to Saturn. We'll just swing right back. We won't have a lot of zoom with the current setup. So let me click it. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Wait. What happened to my sweet tea? I haven't drank sweet tea in a couple of weeks, actually. Let's get a little bit more light here. He is Saturn. It'll be a little baby Saturn right now. Is my audio cut now? Of course you're a bot. That's so funny. Little baby Saturn out there. Does he is omnipresent? Yep. Let's see if we can zoom in here. I'm going to set a region of interest here. We'll just zoom in. Do it that way. On my mouse. Zoom in a little bit more. Hey, you can see Saturn out there though. Saturn doing Saturn things. If there's any moons near. Don't see any of them. Slow down the camera a little bit. Now I see moons. Barely, but I see Titan. Titan's the one on the right side. I think I see 3 moons currently. We'll be getting some Saturn lives coming up soon, where we actually put in the right equipment and enjoy the view of Saturn. You zoom back out, get the full view. Ever seen Saturn before? Oh wait, we'll have some really good nights where we're able to see Saturn really well. This is basically what the camera can see on my telescope with the current setup. Kind of crazy, huh? Let me grab a 2-second photo. Kind of make out some of the stars. Oh, I did it right. Get a few stars out there. Not too many. But then you see the brightness from the moon coming right into the view. Let me slow this down. I'm going to swing back over the moon. 3, 2, 1, weep. Oh, it's way too bright. Now the nighttime sun. I can fix the camera. There we go. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for that. Never seen Saturn before. Wait until we set up for Saturn. It looks really good. Really beautiful. It's actually very close there. 150,000 miles. It's 238,000 on average. Or sorry, 248,000 on average. Or roughly about 250. We can measure it with lasers, radio waves. Was Pluto not a planet anymore? But when I was a kid, it was. It is not large enough to clear its neighborhoods it orbits. Neptune gets in the way. Neptune wins. So it's a dwarf planet. Oh, now we're really bright. And bring down a little bit of the light. There we go. Most authentic. Man, that's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer for it. I think Star Trek is really cool, but I mean, that's a tough one. That's honestly a tough one. Can you focus the ancient structures on the moon? There's none. There's lava tubes, if that counts. They're ancient. The next major comet event, I'm a shoemaker. Jupiter jerk. So, wow. Shoemaker Ivy, the comet that was tore up by Jupiter and eventually swallowed. The one that you spoke of. But I don't know that we really have any good ones coming up that I'm excited for yet. Does the moon really ring like a bell? If so, what happens during a blood moon? Well, there's two different questions there. We see that the moon appears to ring like a bell when we have lunar quakes. And it's because there's no water, or a lot of moisture, I should say, in the crust of the moon. Nothing that baffles it. So it gives that effect like it rings like a bell. Blood moon, completely different. Blood moon is just whenever we have a total lunar eclipse, and then the red light, the UV light that passes through our atmosphere, kind of illuminates it and gives it that red color. What's the most powerful planet? I don't know the answer. I don't know what how you define powerful planet. Star Trek Captain. Ah, man. Did my homework on the Enterprise set in the middle school. Great memories. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool. That's really cool. What drew you to watch the moon besides passion? Probably passion. Actually, when I was a young kid, I was about 8 years old when Dad got the first telescope for the family. That kind of set it in for me. That set in astronomy for me. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about our planet, Jupiter is definitely powerful. It is crazy powerful. If you're talking about our solar system. Other than that, I don't know what you'd define as a powerful planet. I think that would have too many factors, right? For example, is it powerful that Earth has mankind? I think that would just depend on what you declare as a powerful planet. Yeah, no problem, Katie. No problem at all. Glad to have you, by the way. If you're talking about power on its influence on the solar neighbors, then I think Saturn would be Jupiter. I mean, wasn't for Saturn, Jupiter would be much closer in. We wouldn't be. So we're lucky to have Saturn that was able to help pull Jupiter out in the beginning of the development of the solar system. That's a tough one though. Ah, no way, Robert. That don't sound good, man. So powerful that its mass would crush anything due to its mass other than the sun. I mean, Saturn's the same. Saturn would be the same thing. Neptune and Uranus would do pretty much the same as well. Can't wait for Betelgeuse to go bang. Yeah, that'd be super awesome. I'm excited for that. That is exciting. Drop down some of the brightness. There we go. Earth is the most powerful planet because nuclear weapons everywhere. So yes, that would make Earth. I mean, that's the thing. I think it's so subjective. What you consider to be powerful. I think that's too subjective. I'm excited too. Betelgeuse going supernova is going to be amazing. It will be absolutely stunning. Be gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. You see a planet from your window, bright star. You say it was Jupiter. If it's to the left of the moon, like if you're looking at the moon, you look to the left a little bit, that's Saturn. It'll be beautiful Saturn up there. And right next to Saturn is Neptune, but of course you don't see that without a telescope. Light from it actually gives light in effect. Eating sunflower seeds and staring at the moon. That's why Earth is the most powerful planet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be too subjective. I think. Hey Tara, how are you doing? I think that question is a little too subjective. What do you consider to be powerful? Because I think us here, I think make us. I think mankind itself. I think we are all amazing. So therefore, I think that's where the power comes from. Oh, I got you. I got you. If it's just now dawn for you, the sun's coming up, then you probably, if you're looking off to the east, then you're going to be seeing Jupiter would be higher, and then you'll see Venus right under it. They'll both be really bright though. Flashing light. What? Oh, when the light from Betelgeuse. Must have missed something. But can't wait to see if Betelgeuse goes. Yeah, the light from it will actually give us light. Oh yeah, I mean, it could be much brighter than a full moon, right? It'll be really interesting to see what happens. Obviously, those are just thoughts, and it's going to have to happen to see how things go. It will be beautiful, though. Be able to see it with the naked eye. You like diagonally from each other, yeah, Jupiter and Venus. Yep. Jupiter and Venus in the morning are just stunning right now. That's one of my favorite things about this time of year, is going out and seeing Jupiter and Venus both coming up. Seeing the morning star being Venus, and then of course Jupiter coming up, and they're both just like crazy bright. Too cloudy for you, lazy? No way, man. Always hope for clear skies for everyone. We all need clear skies. We all definitely need clear skies. 200 meters above sea level, so kind of, yeah. Really good clear skies. I'd really like to get way up there, though. Like, live on top of a mountain, even move the observatory here to, like, the top of a massive mountain peak would just be awesome. I would love it. So if anybody owns any land on top of any crazy mountain, let me know. Ready to move. Any dark skies will. I agree. I think every I think every municipality should really consider like dark sky lights and stuff. I really think that should be something that's talked about more often. Again, hey, if you are new here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I'm new to YouTube. I'd appreciate if you guys would hit that subscribe button. Jump in here when we go live. I'm sorry I'm not much of a content person, but I'll try to do better doing content. I came over from TikTok side, so streaming is not new to me, but streaming here on YouTube obviously is new for me. You stream all night? There's times, man, I'll do like 8 hours, 8-hour night. Just depends on the targets. Nights like tonight, it's all about the moon, just because of how bright it is. Obviously, we'll jump over and look at Saturn. Saturn's so close to it. Saturn just appears way too small because of the field of view that we have. To be able to see the moon in its entirety like this, to be able to see the full hunter's moon, the entire disk. But there's other nights when it'll just be like, we'll be bouncing between Saturn, then to Neptune, and after that we end up going to like Uranus, and then we finish up usually like on Jupiter. So planetary season's one of my favorite, definitely one of my favorite things. Got some pics? Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Dummit, how you doing? Hey, you look at Mars. It's already set for us. It sets right after the sun does right now. The end of winter, we'll get back to Mars. And Mars is going to be a little bit closer this next Mars season. It'll be a little bit closer to us, and we'll have really beautiful views. So this past season for Mars, it didn't get as close as it usually does every other year. So it's like a 1 year it's close, 1 year it's not, 1 year it's close. It's based on the way that it orbits and how we orbit the sun as well. So this next time coming up on Mars is going to be really beautiful. Get to see the ice caps and stuff really easy. Favorite thing to look at the most? Oh, Jupiter. Probably Jupiter. I think Jupiter by far. It's a perfect night to go fishing, yeah. Yeah, fishing sounds really fun right now. In Scotland, they have their right to roam law. Oh, okay. You can go anywhere, so as long as you leave it as you found it. Oh, that's awesome. That's really beautiful. Free fishing, even fields, etc. Yeah, I mean, you should visit one time. That'd be really cool. Yeah, Scotland sounds like a really cool place to go, huh? One of my favorite things that I really want to do is go to Africa and look for meteorites, like in the deserts of Africa. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Hanging out, looking at the moon with my werewolf friend. Love it. Yeah, an Africa stream would be dope. Just looking for meteorites out there. That'd be too much fun. Yeah, Sarah was an impact. Yeah, Africa has one of the largest impact craters. I can't remember if it's Australia or Africa has one of the oldest and largest. It might be Australia. I can't remember. Either Australia or Africa has one of the largest and oldest impact craters here on Earth. Remember the huge asteroid landed on the Lady Car here in Alabama back in the 70s, early 80s? Dude, I was just born like in the later 80s. I'm too young to remember that. I honestly don't remember that at all. All right, what's up? Yeah, finding meteors and all this stuff. Yeah, 100%. Makes so much meteorite jewelry. Ah, dude. So my brother makes rings, and I was going to have him crush one of my lunar meteorites and make a ring from a lunar meteorite. I think that would be such a unique ring, literally having part of the moon in it. You can look it up. It's great. Dude, I will for sure. Yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will check that out. I think I've seen different things of like vehicles getting smashed with smaller meteorites and stuff. I'll look up the one in Alabama though. In Arizona, meteor crater is awesome. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Love to come back out and visit. What's up, Supreme? How you doing? Oh no, you're good. Hey, man, you're good, man. Second sense spell check. Second sen, I got you. Impact would be neat to see. Though considering it is in Russia and Siberia, which will be very difficult, very cold, right? Me and my dad found a small meteorite in a Walmart parking lot once. Did the little magnetic test. Okay, check to see if it's iron, like an iron meteorite. I got you. Yeah, I think that'd be a ton of fun. Going out looking for meteorites would be so much fun. Heck you now. How you doing? I'm a bench stroller, so I love seeing other craft. Oh, no way. I'll have to, I'm not sure if he's on here or just TikTok, but Atomic Jewelry, Atomic Force Jewelry, I think is his name. You talk a bit about the South Pole of the Moon. They said it's close to Earth. Could you see it now? So, the South Pole of the Moon is where Atkin Basin is. Atkin Basin is the largest impact crater on the moon. It's roughly about 7 miles deep, and just because of the process of libration, we can kind of see the outer edge of Atkin Basin. There are some nights we can start to see it a little bit, but we actually can't see the south pole of the moon itself. Atomic Forge Jewelry, F-O-R-G. Full moon. Next one is harvest. Oh, you caught the fruit moon. I got you. This is the harvest moon. Harvest moon, fruit, or corn moon. There's so many names you can give it. You can call it, like, all these names are just pretty crazy now, though. I think the names of moons are getting to be a little too wild. A little just crazy wild. Tamskus. I'm not sure what that is. Not sure what that is. Yeah, that'd be it, Cody. Yeah, he does a lot of cool stuff. Should we move this over? I think the name should be like Butt Moon. Oh man. Oh, that'd be horrible, huh? The night with the Butt Moon. I mean, we see the belly button on the moon. It's that impact crater right there on the bottom, Tycho. Looks like the belly button of the moon. So anytime that it's like super bright, we should call it the belly button moon. The full belly button moon. Titanium Damascus. Oh, okay. I got you. Huh. Yeah, I don't think so. Y'all want to see Earth's rotation? Let me turn off the telescope tracking so we can watch the rotation of Earth as well. See if we can move it over just a bit more and let it kind of just pass through our view. I think that's actually a cool way of seeing a few different things, like how fast the Earth is rotating, just getting to see the natural flow of the moon as well. Let me pull it over real quick the other way. We'll get to run right through our view. It's just a cool way of doing it. Should have sped up the telescope, huh? Let me do it a little faster. There we go. Alright, let it just kind of come through our view. I think this is so relaxing doing this right here. Such a beautiful way to see our moon. Maybe black holes can hold the secret time, who knows? I think it's like one of the biggest things coming up is, do we live in a black hole? It's pretty crazy, man. Can you go full screen? Like zoom in, you mean? Digitally I can zoom in. Let me find my mouse. I think I can zoom in with the mouse, yeah. I mean, then you got this whole block under it though. Oh, I have that block, how do I get rid of it? It's this. Oh yeah, it was that. And I can actually pull the view down too, I think. Yeah, you can see it a little bit. See it a little bit better. Get my chat back. One of the fundamental structures, yeah. Picture right there in the middle looks like a face of a man. Yeah, it's called the Man on the Moon. A Man on the Moon. Slow the telescope down and pull it up a little bit more. Oh, wrong way. There you go. Right there, like in the dark mass, that really big impact crater, that's going to be Copernicus crater. You see a lot of ejecta coming out from it. Copernicus, one of the first to figure out the motto of that we orbit around the sun rather than the sun orbits around us. Although his model was still wrong, it gave the fundamental idea that not everything orbits around us. Power Force found it. Awesome. Very sick. Yeah, he does some amazing stuff. Why did we stop going to the moon? We've been there too many times. Did everything that was expected. Now we're trying to get to the moon to be able to get to Mars. That's kind of what the idea of Artemis is at this point. But been there, done that type attitude. What it ended up being. Plus, the cost of it is so expensive. News station didn't even want to cover it. Back in 1972, NASA actually had to pay news stations to cover the landings. Everybody's like, we've done it. Why watch it? How planets we see are round is it proof that clearly we know how our planet's round from other reasons. We can do simple stuff to figure out our planet's round. Next thing we can do is we can zoom back out. I'll track. We can stack it so we get like a really nice high depth. But the moon explode right now. There's no reason for it to. It really doesn't have the abilities to be able to explode. It wants to crush in more than it wants to do anything outwards. Yeah, it's so expensive nowadays. Not been of it. Yeah, just getting to Mars now is the whole idea. Everybody just wants to get to Mars. Live streams from the moon would be crazy. That is true. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. We didn't, but there's plenty of evidence to show we do. You just don't do your own research. If we send machines, would it be the most effective way for the cost? Oh yeah, 100%, which is why almost everybody does now, right? China, India, Japan recently did for that reason. Not that I know of, Cody. Not that I know of. A lot of that would be top secret, but like, not that I know of. I don't think there's anything that suggests that we technically did anything like that. Alright, let me track the moon. Okay. And we'll zoom back out and we'll stack it and try to get like a high def view of it. See if we can get the full view in here again. That's about the entirety. This is kind of like how much the camera can pick up in this telescope. I'll zoom in just a bit and I'll raise it back up a little. You can actually see the moon and we'll stack it for black square so it's not as annoying looking. Maybe. Keep grabbing the wrong thing here. There you go. Hopefully that's a good view. And then I'll try to stack it here for us and get a high def view of it. stacking's. Stacking's a really cool process. It just takes all the frames from the video and then puts them on top of each other, and you get like just a really great view of the target that you're looking at. And our case, I'll start to work. Start here. See what we get. Go ahead and take that off. Then we'll align all the colors, the brightness. Hopefully we'll just get them here in a minute. Let it stack for just a second. Right now it's about at 15 images, 17. It's kind of a slow stack, but it'll still look really good when it's done. Can you stream a bigger window? Hard to see on a phone. That's the biggest I can. Oh, you mean like sideways instead of up and down? I'm not too sure what you mean. Wait, no, because you are on a phone, so. Can you stream a bigger window? I'm sorry, man. It's kind of what I've been doing. I don't know. Can you zoom in on the YouTube side or no? What's YouTube let you zoom in? It does? No? One yes, one no. Yeah, I'm trying it on my phone. It doesn't let you. That's a bummer. That'd be super cool if you could actually zoom in on it. That'd be really cool. But if you clear out the chat, you can grab a really nice photo here. I don't know if it's bright enough. Like it's kind of bright enough. Turn up brightness on the phone. Yeah, if you want to clear out the chat and grab a screenshot there. Really cool view of the full harvest moon. Maybe on a PC you probably could zoom in, yeah. There's a giant face next to it. Nah, that's AI. That was fake video. Yeah, not on live stream. That's a bummer you can't zoom in like that. That's something that they really missed out on. Hopefully they do that at some point. It'd be really cool. Oh, with no live chat on, then you can actually pinch and zoom. Oh, that's interesting. Hold your finger, Mahid. Hold your finger in the middle of the screen, and it should give you a pop-up, and then you can click the little switch for live chat. Hopefully you guys got a screenshot there. We're going to go back to live video here in just a couple seconds. Don't believe everything you see. There are so many people trying to get attention on TikTok. Yeah, 100% true. 100% true. Then the astronomy side over there now just so like crazy. People always like just on even the astronomy side, they're claiming to see like aliens and stuff. It's just too much. It's going to be way too much. Are you excited about AI in the next 10 years? I don't know that AI is going to do too terribly much in the next 10 years. But, I mean, yeah, I would say yes overall. But I'm not sure that in the next 10 years is going to be that massive of a benefit. I think there are benefits to it. I just don't know the next 10 years is going to reach that level. Base 60 versus base 100. Love 66. Oh my goodness, man. This guy's getting down. He's ready to start talking about slide rollers too. What do you feel the surface moon rocks are older than the ones deeper within the surface? So let me make sure I read that. Why do you feel the surface moon rocks are older than the ones deeper within the surface? So most of the things deep in the surface, obviously, is a lot of the ancient lava, which pushed a lot of stuff to the top. But most things on the surface would be like asteroids and silica from asteroid impacts and such. I think AI will have a negative effect on authentication. I think so too. I think that's very true. I do think so. Oh, you're welcome. More zoom? We will. We'll zoom back in a little bit more here in a minute. We just did a little bit of stacking right now. We're just kind of taking a look. With it being a full moon, sometimes just getting that full disk of the moon and getting to see how beautiful it is just where it is, to be honest. There's not a lot to see on the moon when it's a full moon. Right now we can see some of the impact craters on the edge where there's a little bit of shadow coming into it, so it gives us a little bit more of the depth of these features on the moon. But during a full moon, there's not a lot to see. But seeing the disk of the moon and actually just taking it in and saying, wow, that's our pet rock. That's that thing that just hangs out there with us. If you take a picture of the moon with the phone, it's not the real-time image. I mean, it's 1.3 seconds roughly how long it takes light to travel from the moon to here. So as it reflects light from the sun that hits the moon and comes here, it's about 1.3 seconds, if that's what you mean. All right, sounds good, Desi. Have a good night. Have an amazing night. Yeah, Terminator effect in the shadows gives you more of a feel for the craters. Yeah, 100%. That's the thing. You definitely want the Terminator, that separation between the daylight and the night of the moon itself. Then you get to see a lot more features. It's too cold to keep sitting outside and looking at the moon. I got you. Getting too cold out there. No lights on the moon. Just the brighter areas, those are younger impact craters. Just much younger impact crater. The debris that gets pulled out during impacts, much brighter until eventually the solar winds will fade them down with the radiation from the solar radiation. It depends who uses it and what for AI can make great work of things we don't have time for, and so much more. Yeah, 100%. I agree. I think it's like anything. It's even like science. Science is such a hard method that, like, when we get into a scientific theory, it's really out there. But the method itself is amazing, but a scientist himself can lie. It's the same thing. AI can be used for great stuff, but a person that wants to abuse it and use it for another reason is going to do so. Looks like major cities. It has that effect, but once we zoom in, you'll actually notice like it doesn't. Love science and flying spaceships. There you go, man. Love it. Science and aerospace. Absolutely. What a beautiful night, though. The moon is just so stunning right now. R4 is free right now. Quite robust and good to use, despite however you feel about the crater. I got you. Hey, Lino. How you doing? You throw the other camera on. I guess the outside camera, so you guys can see the telescope and the moon up there. Probably should move it, huh? Probably should move that camera. No, it's kind of facing the wrong way. Move the camera or telescope just a bit. I see a little wispy clouds up there. Blood moon was earlier. It was earlier. The total lunar eclipse was viewable from basically Asia over to East Africa. Not here in the United States where I'm located. If you look right here on top of the camera on the bottom, you can see Saturn. That really white dot on the right side, top right side, that's going to be Saturn, right next to where the moon is. Hey, you're welcome. Absolutely. Are binoculars good for looking at the moon? Yes, 100% they are. I don't have enough funds right now. So binoculars are amazing. It's something like 24x or so. But binoculars are amazing for just more than the moon. Even looking at like star clusters, look at Orion Nebula with it. Saturn, if you get like a holder, or at least like rest them on like the side of your fence or something, get them stable, you can start to see the ring around Saturn. Especially as we come up on opposition, which is near the end of the month for Saturn. Then you'll be able to see also, if you got a decent pair, you'll be able to see the 4 Galilean moons around Jupiter as well. So you'll be able to see Ganymede, Io, Callisto, and Europa. I still see Jupiter even with dawn so bright. Yeah, Jupiter is super bright. It's really bright. City lights, inter highways, M95 runs north and south. Gonna bust out the Mariners 8 power. Sextant to view the moon. Oh my goodness. Why would you use it? So a sextant, if anybody doesn't know what that is, it's a tool to use for navigational reasons. It's actually a really cool little tool. I'll have to get some nice binoculars. Yeah, I would highly suggest it. And a lot of people have binoculars and don't even use them. And I would suggest it. Get the binoculars out, go look at the moon. It can be a little bit bright. So doing it on a night when it's not like a full moon can be really cool. Can you see more closer? We can. It depends on the equipment, right? So whether we put in a different eyepiece or we put in a different camera with a different resolution, we get a little bit closer. Here we can digitally zoom. So this is what my camera sees. I currently have connected that telescope. But if we can digitally zoom in, technically that'd be the way to work on the camera. But usually using eyepieces, the higher the number, the less zoom you have, the lower down that number goes. So, for example, you start at 20 millimeter, it's going to be your focal length divided by that 20 gives your magnification. And if you go something like 8 millimeter, then you're going to be a lot closer because you do the same math, right? The focal length divided by the 8. All the time with my spacecraft. Oh, dude, that's completely different in operations. Yeah, I got you. 15x on telescope, 60x on the second. Earth looks wonderful from the moon with that second. Oh, I bet. Dude, I bet it would. Yeah, far cheaper than telescope. It can be. I mean, you can get a decent telescope for $100 to $300. Even used telescopes are a wonderful way to start getting into. But I'd probably recommend something like a tabletop Dobsonian when it comes to the moon. That's the only thing you see in the sky right now is Jupiter. Yeah. It's fun. You can actually watch Jupiter in the telescope throughout the day. For the most part, yeah. I mean, you can get a little overdone. Some telescopes, obviously, like refractor type telescope, can get a lot of chromatic aberration, which I think that's a bummer. But like a tabletop Dobsonian is really good. Binoculars really good for the moon. Smith Cassegrains, Matt Cassegrains, really good for the moon. You see stars that close? What does it look like? Our sun is the closest star, obviously, we can see. Otherwise, if we look at a star, they're just so far away. They're points of light, and then sometimes you'll get that erratic light diffraction from the atmosphere, though. Cool how we can see the atmosphere shimmering. First time seeing it? Yeah. Giving us that wave effect, turbulence. Yeah, whenever you're flying and you go through that turbulence, that's kind of what you're seeing. That wave effect. Same thing like if you look over like a hot barbecue grill and you see the waves coming up, or like a hot street and you see the waves come through, it's the same effect. Turbulence. You should see it on my screen where it's much larger. I can see it really well on my side. My astronomer? I do. I am. I do it as a amateur, though. Amateur astronomer. Otherwise, my graphic phone, no. This is how sometimes it looks. I refer to the weird light glimmer, like they showed us light balls, Water Mario, that people see on TikTok. No, if you look at the moon really close here, you'll see what looks like a wave. It's kind of hard to see it right now. It's really stable, but there's kind of like a wave effect to it, and it's going to be the turbulence. Good night, Cody. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night, buddy. Get some good rest. Have a good day tomorrow. Yeah, you're welcome, Mario. Absolutely. And by the way, if you are new here and haven't hit the subscribe button yet, I'd appreciate it if you guys do. We are new to YouTube side, so trying to grow over here and get it going. I'd appreciate you guys also if you can hit that subscribe button, hang out with us. Feel free to chat. Try to keep it welcoming for everybody. So I prefer not to talk about things like politics, religion, or anything like that. Our focus is mostly on astronomy, and so whether it's looking at our moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxies, nebulae, and so on. Where are you getting the sweet view from? So I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. Now you can unsee the effect yet. First photo of Venus up close was actually hand drawn at JPL with pastel crayons with an art story. Love it. And the first one to actually get a photo from Venus was Russia. Very interesting. I think that we should go back to Venus. I think we need to figure out efficient ways to get into Venus and dropping probes down there and getting really awesome photos. I think it'd be a great idea, and grab some other scientific measurements, obviously. Have you ever looked at or have you ever saw weird objects across the moon? I have not. Usually we see stuff like bats, satellites. We've seen an airplane earlier. An airplane went right through our view. But that's about it. I'm still waiting for a helicopter. I want to capture a helicopter transiting in front of the moon for us. That'd be really fun. Looks so clear. Here where I'm actually located, very little light pollution here. Very little. But I mean it's the moon, so it's not too hard to get. Like your Samsung clinging in the empire. That's funny. That's too funny. I always find that it's a better thing to have a welcoming environment than arguments all night, because I think this should be really relaxed, chill, and just enjoyable. Or did just chill on a four window seat and getting YouTube famous. Nah, man, I had a big account over on TikTok. Had a really big account over on TikTok. Oh, you go across the moon once on a bike on TV. I've seen that too. Humanity's first photo of Mars was hand drawn, not Venus. Yeah, here's some funny stuff about Mars. Obviously, we'll talk about Lowell. Lowell, who loved to draw out Mars and thought he'd seen canals and stuff. Now I'm going to get probably lectured from a friend of mine that works at Lowell Observatory. But he actually started thinking that he's seen water reservoirs and stuff on the moon. He became a little crazy with it, and it was kind of fun to read the story about that. The moon does look so beautiful tonight. It's such a beautiful moon that we have. Really beautiful moon. See if I can center it up a little more. You heard about that? Yeah. Lowell got a little obsessed with Mars. He really thought he found civilization up there. If you stare at something long enough, you'll start to see things that you want to see. Like in the desert, yeah. Yep. There you go. I think you see like a lake or something right in front of you. All that water. Yeah, 100%. Super funny though. Yeah, it is. Victorian era, it was assured that life had to exist on Mars. Like, oh, of course, it's there. Where, yeah, if anything actually stems from a translation error from Italian to English. Canale means rivers, yeah. By the literal translation, a canal, which is meant, yeah. Yep. The blood moon appeared at around 12 o'clock in your country. Wow. How did it look? How beautiful was it? Still tracking the space station as it flies past the moon like that. I think Rami did that. Rami Astronomy got a really good one. You guys see the clouds going through right now? There's some really thin clouds coming through right here. Or do you see the moon pulsating too? It does do that too, but right now we got clouds. You can see it in the bottom camera there, some of the clouds that are coming through right below the moon. You can see it just coming through the moon right here. It's that really cool effect. That moisture, and sometimes that moisture will distort the light coming through. Hey Nada, how are you? On the right, rain towards the right, the man on his knees, full set of hair. You stare at you might see it too, I got you. That's funny. What would be cool tracking the space station that flies past the moon? Yeah, 100%. Very true. I'm good. I am good. You see the eclipse? NATO or Astro Woman here. She's from over near Russia and does astronomy as well. Oh, that's awesome. Super awesome. And clouds. So many nadas. Gotcha. Let's see if I can move that camera and point it upwards. Let me turn off the outside microphone so it's not that loud. Let me do that. Okay, give me 2 seconds here. I'll go do that. Okay. Now we can kind of see the clouds up there, right next to the moon. Roman's clouds. Ow! Into my eclipse. That's funny. Video done. Pre-processing. I'm gonna shut down the old PC. But sorry about that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, Newbert. Appreciate you, bud. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna record the moon real quick. I can do that. I'm gonna get like how many frames on? About 500. Oh, you know what? 3,000 frames. 3,000 frames out. I'm gonna start recording what we're seeing, and try to capture it later. But we're not looking at a artist ring. Okay. I turn on the outside. Turn off the outside. I don't want it to be super loud. Alright, not sure what else I can do. There we go. Turn the outside mic on. Hear the ambient noises. If you could go to a planet or moon, which one would you go to? Mercury. I'll go for Mercury. Okay, and support me on the stream. Thank you very much. I will. I will, Netta. By Mercury? I think looking outwards and seeing every other object in the solar system would be amazing. Being that close to the sun, just you'd be looking outwards. Almost done taking the video. Roughly 1,000 frames. It's gonna be choppy as I do it. Why is the moon always hungry? Because it gets full only once a month. Love it. Good one. You guys hear the ambient noise? Let me turn off the music. Listen to how loud the crickets are. Where's the frogs? Dude, I haven't had any frogs this year. Like, very few came through. Around us. What's the moon's favorite game? Round us. Nice. And the moon isn't spinning the same phase. Same exact craters. Even through its phases. It does actually rotate one time. It rotates in synchronization, so it's called synchronization rotation, which is roughly about 27.3 days how long it takes for the moon to actually rotate. It makes that one rotation as it orbits around Earth. Government gave up tuning us since Frogsy up. In Houston, Texas, it's too cloudy there tonight, Leo. Man, what a bummer, bro. It's been really cloudy down there this year, hasn't it? I'm moving up. It's about done doing the recording. We're at about 1,500, so it's halfway there. Then the airplane's desires. That's funny. Yeah, but Jack, it rotates as it orbits around Earth. We always see the same side. It's tidally locked to us. We always see the same side, which is actually not 100% true either. It does have a process called libration, so we see about 59%. Just really live, it is. We see roughly 59% of the moon itself as it orbits around Earth. So just a little bit over half of it. You want to be a frog? I'd have no bills. Dude, you wouldn't have a cell phone you have to charge all the time too. Hey Larry, how you doing? The sun's now hidden Jupiter, 6:25 a.m. Hey, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. No way, in April. I ended up in Arkansas, Mount Hope, Arkansas, for the solar eclipse last year. Oh, you got it charged up to 74% now, bro. Dude, I thought you were going to bed because you got school in the morning. What happened? Thanks, Nelly. I appreciate it. Is it Nelly or... I mean, it says not my Nelly, so I'm not really sure how to say your name, but have an amazing rest. We'll see you soon. Century. Well, we've been told. The theory of history. I'm no. Jack, dude, simmer down, man. You'll be alright. Neil. Oh, okay, I got you. Neil. If it's easier at night, yeah. Neo. I don't know, is Neo? Is it Neo? Neo? Yeah. Absolutely, just enjoy the sight. It's kind of green on my side though, but on my screen it's not green. Weird. Neol. Oh, okay. I got you. Neol. Okay, that makes sense. Neol. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to not my Nelly. Neol. I'll have to try to remember that though. You're getting green too. It's interesting. Yeah. I think it's just the way that Streamlabs outputs to YouTube. I'm almost sure that's what it could be. Big guy sound. 1,000 years. No. According to the pyramids align, they don't. They don't align. It's not in the same constellation. Good try, though, man. Vega used to actually be the North Star, but good try, nonetheless. Gotta quit drinking the Kool-Aid, bro. Just like that, he was, and no longer is. And you see the remnants of where we land. Not with my equipment, but you can look up stuff from like Japan, China, India, Russia. All took photos of some of the remnants up there, obviously. And then also look up the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, the LRO, which takes high definition photos of the moon. It orbits around the moon. South Bend, Indiana. I was like, hey, what's going on, Susan? How are you? Every time someone mentions Vega, I think of the movie Contact. Yeah, I love Contact. Love Contact, Leo. Really good movie. When you start paying attention, it's all good, man. He was just eating too many crayons. Way too many crayons tonight. I'm about 2,256 photos so far of the moon. Oh, your wife was born up in South Bend? South Bend, Indiana. I'm over in Kansas City. My favorite crayon color is green. Maybe that's why it's up here. It's green. Hola, mucho gusto, saludos. Desde Mexico. Hola, ¿cómo está? Buenas noches. Desde Kansas City, Missouri, aquí en USA. Los Angeles, California. Love it. Get to see the moon yet? What is it? It's 10:30 now for you, so the moon should be coming up. I think the rise time today around 7:45, if I remember, for the moon. Any picking up signals, Dobsonian. This is normal. Thank you. Love it. It's funny. Funny. Look at the clouds coming through right there. The video's about done, though. Then it's going to come back to being a little bit cleaner for us. 2,500 to 3,000 frames. Up Central Kentucky, clear skies, no clouds really. Yes, love it. How long have you been taping? Is it 1:33 m? On this, I'm just doing a 3,000 frame recording. It took about 5 minutes or so to do 3,000 frames with a full size camera. Big telescope in southern India, in a park. A class I was in went there. I bet it's crowded up there tonight. Oh, I got you. Uncle had a telescope when I was a kid. I loved it. Maybe I should get one. My daughter. I think you should, Leo. Like, look into a tabletop Dobsonian. Be a really good idea. Tabletop Dobsonian. Forgot to subscribe, but I appreciate it, Lewis. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that, buddy. Is it visible in southern Arizona right now? The moon would be, yeah. The full moon would be up in Arizona right now. We're about done taking the video here. It's 2,700 frames of 3,000. That's about done. In science communication. It is. Science videos and streams like this are so important, especially for those of us who don't have degrees or telescopes. And I think there's even a lot more to it. Like, for example, it's not just always about the knowledge, but being able to enjoy the views, I think, is super important for people. Zoom in, we will here in a bit. I'm actually taking a video right now of the moon. I can stack it later and get a really nice definition. We got some thick clouds coming through, too. You can see there. The moon's solid right here, yeah. Looks like a full moon. Hi, Ashley. How are you? You're in Kentucky. Indiana is up for me. Yep. How's the Kentucky skies tonight? Zoom in. We will, champ. Just a bit, though. It's about done. It's 2,900 frames. So we're about complete. what it's doing is it's kicking out frames where it just doesn't look good. And it's only capturing the frames that look decent. We're at 2940, 2950. That's about there. We'll be able to zoom in. How's it going, Ashley? And it'll be done. There we go. It'll be done now. Going good? Awesome. Pesky clouds. You colorize it properly. It's still trying to finish right. It has to like save 150, 150, 30, 115. Should get the 8SE. It's a wonderful telescope, man. I think the 8SE. There we go. And 100 more frames to go. Thought it was done. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Have you ever seen any UAPs or strange anything or something that you cannot explain? Not to my recollection. Like, I can't recall anything that I would say is like super strange, to be honest. I've been doing this since I was 8 years old. That cloud coverage, it is. Yeah, a little bit of clouds coming through. We're not sitting back outside looking up at the moon again. That's awesome. In my country, it's day. Oh, it's already daytime for you. Oh, it is 12:34 a.m. for me. It is 12:34 a.m. You seen a ghost in your life? That's kind of crazy. There we go. Now we should be running. All right, we want to zoom in just a bit. What's cold during full moon is in the handy beaches. Okay. Then crabs light up neon blue. The sand looks like a million blue sparkles. Dude, that would be crazy to see. Being in Kansas City, we don't have much beach, obviously. We're not surrounded by much water. The strangest thing I've seen is myself. Wow. Man, that's tough. I came in tough, bro. Where do we want to zoom in at? Up near the, okay, I think right about here. In the area of interest around that area. Kind of fun. See some of the impact craters that are a Terminator line up there. See how it looks. Hold over a bit more. It's gonna be the Sea of Crisis, that dark patch right there by itself. It's called the Sea of Crisis. I'll find my mouse. Hey, how's it going? Ready for snow? You're ready for snow already? This one right here. This is Sea of Crisis, Sea of Fecundity, Sea of Tranquility, and the Sea of Serenity. You got the Bay of Roughness right here. Oh, there went something like a bat or something. Right about here is where the Apollo 11 landed. Right about here. What a beautiful view. And here's where the shadow's coming across the moon. The night phase of the moon is going to be coming across on this edge, and so we'll start to see some of these impact craters a lot easier on the side of the moon, just because of the depth that we get when the shadows are. Was in the stream yesterday? Oh, no way. I don't remember the name, though. I appreciate you coming back, though. Glad to have you back. Let's see if I can zoom in digitally. Maybe. If it'll look alright. Sometimes digital zoom just doesn't look good on here. Hold over just a bit. See some of these impact craters right on the edge. You can see some of the mountaintops from the impact craters. See where we want it. Probably right about there. If I can get it bright enough. See if I can get it bright enough. Actually see. Hopefully we can see it there. It was nice seeing the moon. Oh God. Is it true there's a reflective panel in the Sea of Tranquility? Yes, there's one of the retro-reflective mirrors in that area. There's 5. If I remember right, there's 5 retro-reflective mirrors on the moon. 2 from Russia and then 3 from the Americas. I'm not sure if it's in actually the Sea of Tranquility. I can't remember which missions landed a retro-reflective mirror. Basically, the idea there was to be able to point a laser and get the signal back, and know how fast light travels. We can measure the distance, and now we know it's about 238,000 miles away on that. And leaving us, it does leave us at about 3 centimeters per year, just over, or roughly like 1.437 inches. Remember from an episode of Big Bang? Nice. Oh, you play Ark, dude? I used to play Ark and Call of Duty. Both took me a lot of fun. Oh, there's a bat flying. I don't know if you guys can see. I've seen a bat flying. Need more brightness though. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, my little dude likes to play Ark too now. 7 years old, and that's kind of like a game he really enjoys. Anything dinosaur. I don't remember who asked to actually zoom in, but hopefully they're still here. God, that's yeah. Make snowboarding videos, and why my tag is pray. Oh, okay. Hey, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Wonder if I can focus any better. Let me try it real quick. It messes up more than I'm gonna help, but we'll try. That actually helped, didn't it? Better? Maybe? Do a small step. Might have helped a little bit. The shadow effect moving on the image. Those are going to be clouds. And how are you doing, by the way, Maru? Good to see you today. Yeah, we got a little bit of clouds. You can see on the bottom there. A little bit of clouds trying to push in. Can come back up here a little bit. See the outside of the crater there, kind of getting illuminated. Really shows you kind of like how deep stuff is on the moon, especially the impact craters. You see the peaks? Yeah, on the top right now. Yeah. I see the dark side. Now I'm becoming part of a yeah, that's so funny. You can see the dark side right now. Even though it's still the same side of the moon that we see. But you're starting to see the dark side of the moon. It's really fun when you get like a central peak that gets illuminated. Because then it'll like kind of like right there. Right on the bottom. Let me see if I can pull it up a little bit. It like just barely you can see it in there. Just a little bit of light. That's sometimes mess with people. They're like, watch that light right there. It's literally what it is. It's a central peak. It's a mountain inside of an impact crater that's getting illuminated. See if I can get really, really bright here for a second. Get a little better. Went to my telescope Saturn for the first time, and I got to see the rings a little. That is amazing. That is super amazing. That is super amazing. We'll really get to see a lot of these impact critters over the next few days too. Because as the shadow or the terminator line comes around, it really starts to give us some details. Especially when it's on the side facing Earth. And then the rest of the moon, the edge is going to be pretty much like that. Really smooth looking. It's going to be the Bay of Rainbows right there. Looks like a shark took a bite out of the moon right there. If I can dim it down just a bit though. That'll be the Bay of Rainbows. Right above it is going to be the Sea of Cold. Yeah, even though it is bright, you can still see it. Hey Troy, how's it going, man? Costa Rica, hey, welcome in. How are you? Oh, go the other way. Big young impact crater right here. Really, really bright. This is the moon, yep. Hey Victor. Went to where USA landed, which time? Which Apollo mission? We'll go over to 11. I assume that's the one you're speaking of. Work towards 11 here. Gotta go the right way though. This is Sea of Serenity right there. This is going to be the Sea of Tranquility, where the Tranquility base is. Let me get it kind of pulled up. And then right in the middle here, it kind of comes down and left a bit. That's called the Bay of Roughness. It looks like a boot. But right to the left of where the Bay of Roughness comes down is that little tiny bright crater. But right above it is where the Apollo 11 landed. Hi Paul, how's it going? Yoshiodo, welcome in. What's all the white spots on the moon? It's going to be younger impact craters. Areas where the material really hasn't been able to dim down per se as the solar winds, the radiation solar wind. It's just younger impact craters. Hey Aldo. Pura Vida, nice. See some of the other ones. You can also see ejecta. Ejecta is the debris that gets blown out during impact. So let's go take a look at one here real quick. Let me go down to Tycho. Tycho's a really beautiful impact crater and it has some massive ejecta that comes out from it. We can line up to it. The ejecta that comes out of Tycho here is about 16. Oh, you guys see that, Gunther? I didn't see that one went by too fast. Couldn't tell if it was bad or not. But the ejecta that comes out from Tycho is about 1,600 miles long. Are you ready for the Artemis mission? Artemis 2 and Artemis 3. I'm excited for Artemis 3. How did they decide to land previous missions? Luna. The Luna missions actually went up and helped discover areas where it'd probably be a little bit safer to land. But the Apollo 11 didn't actually land where it was supposed to per se. What's degrees on the moon? How cold is it in space? So it's two different questions there, right? On the moon, though, it's hot and cold. It actually goes both directions. About 250 degrees Fahrenheit to about negative 207 degrees. But the lowest recorded temperature is about 410 degrees, which is inside the impact craters near the South Pole, which is where we find ice, liquid ice. The moon has taken so many hits for us, such thing. I mean, it's taken a lot of hits. We took probably even more, though. We definitely took a lot more. We just have the amazing environment that we live in that just kind of corrodes everything that we see, obviously. But obviously we see a lot of different impact regions here. But we took a lot more hits than the moon. The moon's a really small object and pretty far away. Go back over there. See some of these impact craters. I think these are probably some of the most beautiful views that we'll probably see, to be honest. These impact craters over here. Stunning views. Do you think aliens are real? Like they're saying that they are coming? I'm not sure what you mean by like they say they're coming. I assume you're watching maybe a video about 3I, which is a comet that was discovered from outside of our solar system. But do I think aliens are real? I think it's very plausible that they're real. But we don't, in science, we don't have evidence yet to say that aliens do exist. And by the way, if you guys are new here, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I try to go live as often as I can. I'm new to the YouTube side, so I'm excited to be here. And hopefully we get live viewings roughly every night as long as we don't have any clouds. You think that you could point the telescope at Saturn? We can here in just a bit. We definitely will. And the coldest spot in the universe that we know of on the moon? No. The coldest spot in the universe is absolute zero. Where was it made? Like negative 500. Is it negative 530 degrees roughly? I'd have to look it up exactly to see where it was though. It has some of the coldest spots, but not the coldest spot. Do a little bit more focused so we can do a little better view. Hey Jennifer, how you doing? There we go. Simply beautiful. It really is. The crickets, or is in your new music? Nope, this is ambient noise here at the observatory. You're hearing the background of what the observatory sounds like when I'm standing out there with the telescope. Is Pluto still in space, or the other planets out there? Pluto is still out there. Pluto is still here in our solar system. Obviously, it orbits around the sun, and it's a dwarf planet now. Classified as a dwarf planet, or the minor planetary classification. Negative 460. Yeah, that negative 460 is roughly near the South Pole. It's in the deep shadowed crater. Never gets sunlight. Crazy, man. Crazy cool. Oh wait, is that the absolute bottom? That's not the temperature on the moon. It's 410 degrees. Negative 410 degrees. My bad. Is it negative 460? Any questions? What makes the cold absent of heat? Cold is literally absent of heat. Where's the observatory? Near Kansas City. We may not have the coldest spot in the universe, but it's certainly the coldest spot orbiting Earth. That's true. That is true. That's absolute zero. Okay, negative 460. I was thinking it's like 510. You're probably right, man. I'm sure you looked it up for me. I appreciate you, but what about other planets in space? What about them? A lot of planets out there. We know of over 5,000 exoplanets now. A lot of planets in space. Microwave background, it won't be around for long. There you go. Cosmic microwave background. Cosmic microwave radiation. There we go. They discover more of them. We're just over 5,000 now. I think it's like 5,500. James Webb's doing a really good job at discovering that. Oh no, that's probably the best view of the moon currently. Is the other planets livable? It's a good question. We don't truly know of a livable planet besides Earth right now. Thanks for going live with such beautiful pictures. I appreciate it, Aldo. Appreciate that. Muchas gracias. Are there metals on the moon that make it look? So, looking red, like visually for us, do we see red because of metals? There are metals found on the moon, but making it look red, no. There's a little bit of rust that we find on the moon. Not really much to speak of, though. The planets are visible tonight. Right after the sunset would have been Mars and Mercury. And then in the right now, Saturn, Neptune are right next to the moon, and then Uranus would be just off to the east, just a bit from Saturn and Neptune. From there, you would see Jupiter, in the morning hours, Jupiter and Venus come. Jupiter being first and then Venus. Hey Emerson, how you doing? Can James Webb Space Telescope block out the light from other stars to see the exoplanets? Not necessarily. The real way of detecting exoplanets is by looking at the light of stars. And you can do spectroscopy, so you can look at different um, signatures based off of spectroscopy to try to determine different atmospheres out there. The other thing you can look for is a frequent dimming. So, for example, the star seems to dim roughly every 32 days, for example. Then you can expect something's orbiting every 32 days. And you can start to do the math of how much does it dim, how large is the star, how much mass does the star have, and you just go down the whole rabbit hole, obviously. You ever see anything unexpected here in chat? Hey, Sai, how you doing? You know how long and big is space? How does the Earth and planet stay afloat? And that's, I guess there's a couple different questions. Obviously, Earth and planet, the Earth being the Earth and our sun, we orbit the sun, and we're orbiting around in this crazy thing we call the Milky Way. Obviously, we're on the outer band of the Milky Way. We float because of we're in motion. We're moving. Everything's on, or basically moving, right? A lot of it happens because of tidal forces, or basically from gravity. How big is the universe? That's a great question. No one really actually knows how big the actual universe is. We know that it's expanding. James Webb Space Telescope helps us look at light that's we wouldn't be able to see by using other methods of being able to kind of like amplify, per se, to be able to look further out there to capture light before that light was already past us. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. You ever seen aliens in the past? I have not. I have not seen anything like that. Alright, do we want to zoom back out, get the full view of the moon? Or are we enjoying just zooming in right now? It's hard to move the telescope around while trying to read the comments, the questions. Y'all want to go see the cat on the moon? I guess while we're zooming in, we can go look at the cat. For some reason, I always miss full moons. I always end up passing out. Oh, at the full moon. Okay, we'll do it here in just a second. Let me try to get the cat on the moon. I can get the witch on. Get both of those for you. See if I can figure out exactly where. I go the other way. You ever seen any other crafts or objects that were making contact with the surface? Not on the moon. It'd have to be really big to be able to see it on the moon. I'll put it in perspective here in a minute. I go the right way. Alright, right here's the witch on the moon. You can see her two eyes and her mouth. You can see her head, and then the torso would be right above my sky camera, right on the bottom. That'd be the witch on the moon. Can you zoom out? I will. Yeah, we'll do a full view. Brad said hi. Hi, Brad. You can't see anything on the moon. Dude, you can't see the witch right there? Right there, brother. What are you missing? Alright, put a little bit of stuff in perspective, I guess. This impact crater over here, let me go over to it. It's going to be Tycho, named after Tycho Brahe, that impact crater right there. It's about 63 miles wide. So imagine even seeing like a little tiny bus inside. That'd be way too small. It does kind of look a little freaky out. Alright, let's zoom back out. Get the full view. Swap our camera resolution. What do some come like these pictures on? What exactly do you mean? What do those come from? Like, I'm not sure what you mean. Not too sure. Gotta pull it back. You see future landings on the moon. So Artemis itself is like the size of a bus, which is why I mentioned the bus. It'd be way too small. Angular. So the term for it is like, how big of a mirror would you have to be able to see something that far away, the distance? Angular resolution would be the name. But it's roughly like a half-mile wide to be able to see something like really, really small on the moon. Have to be something really, really large. Let me pull out our beautiful moon tonight. Thanks, George. Appreciate that. What do you, yeah, I'm not too sure what now. Yeah, we're using a telescope right now. This is the 8-inch Smith Cassegrain telescope from Select. Getting cold out here. Late. Good night. All right, sounds good on me. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Glad you got to go out and enjoy the moon tonight too. Good sense of self-awareness. Beautiful. Ah, that's awesome. Love it. Is there a red moon today? It was yesterday. It was yesterday. You had to be between like basically Asia to East Africa to be able to see it. Have a good night, bud. Good time to grab a drink real quick. Oh, thank you. Honestly, thank you. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you are new here. If you enjoy these type of views, whether it's the moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxies, nebulae, star cluster, globular clusters, all kinds of awesome stuff. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, jump in here when we go live. I'm going to try to be live here on YouTube every night, as long as we got clear skies, and we'll have something fun to look at. No, his car's in space, bro. It's actually in space. It's in pieces now, though. But it is in space. He did actually launch it. There's a BGM, bro. What do you mean BGM? The background? No, that's here in the observatory. That's the ambient noise. The crickets outside. I had 2 microphones running, one right next to the telescope and then one here in the control room of the observatory. So the crickets and everything you're hearing right there by the telescope. We're going to look at Saturn. We can swing over Saturn real quick. It's going to be a baby in this telescope, though. With the current setup, I was like, as you can imagine, if you go outside and look at Saturn, which is right next to the moon, then you look at the moon, the field of view we have right now, Saturn's just going to be like a dot. When we normally do Saturn views, we got a different camera setup. We put in Barlow's, so we're actually zoomed in and actually looking at Saturn. Cricket sounds are giving me ASMR vibe. Nice. That's the ambient noise here at the observatory. What we hear. People think it's real because it looks up like, yeah, it's up there, man. It's actually in pieces though. It's not doing too good. They didn't make it very well. It's up there. He did get to live. See a light in the sky, looking down at the phone. Oh, it's beautiful. Amazing. Yeah, 100%. I think that's one of the coolest things. Whenever you see like a stream like this, you get to see the moon through a telescope and then just go out and look up as well. And you're getting to see that perspective of just how beautiful this thing really is. And if you got a pair of binoculars, wonderful way to go out and just enjoy the view of the moon. A pair of binoculars is just an amazing way to. Is the dark part a shadow of the moon? The dark parts that you see, that's ancient lava beds. These are solidified lava. It's tonight 100% illuminated. We are past 100% illuminated. Why is Elon spaceships blow up? I don't know. I mean, a lot of his don't. Some do. Just rocket science, I guess. Shoot that many off, you're going to have issues here and there. And he takes a lot of them. He tries to get a lot to go. How can it be seen when it's so small? What's that? I must have missed. Oh, the car. We don't see it. It was seen obviously when it was in the liftoff, but the data metrics. The data metrics showed it getting basically taken in a piece. Plus, you got to remember that there are cameras out there, and they come back and just like anything else, right? When we talk about James Webb Space Telescope, for example, which is 1 million miles away from Earth, we get photos back, obviously. So same thing, we can see it. I don't know, anything you're talking about coming forward, it has nothing to do with the moon, I'm sure. These shadows on the moon? Yeah, you can start to see some shadows on the moon as it come. Oh, you mean with the shadows going across? That's the clouds. Some of those faint clouds that we have up there, the wispy clouds. Are there straight lines going around the moon? Straight lines going around. Like right there coming through, or? Oh, going around. So those straight lines, that's ejecta, debris that's blown out at them. So anytime the moon gets hit, like especially from larger objects, we see that debris get blown out. Sometimes it'll be in different directions. Sometimes it'll face one direction. Depends on the not only just the velocity, but also the the altitude that the impactor hits the moon. It'll just cause the ejector debris to be blown outwards, and it's really bright because it's inside the crust of the moon, which is much brighter than what we see like on the surface of the moon, which is typically dimmed down a lot based on the solar radiation that goes through. Who has a liquid mercury telescope, a huge pool of mercury with great details. Who has a liquid mercury telescope? Not sure which one. Liquid mercury telescope. I'm trying to think of that just off the top of my head. It's not registering. But a tiny square of plastic moving 36,000 miles per hour would destroy it. Yeah. I mean, it was gravity. It was a gravity issue, I think, if I remember. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember exactly what happened to it. What's the thing at the bottom left? Looks like a pupil. That is called Tycho. It's Tycho crater, named after Tycho Brahe, a Danish astronomer. But that's an impact crater. It's the youngest large impact crater on the moon, about 108 million years old. Does the moon move on its own axis? It orbits around us and it rotates on its axis as it orbits around us. So it rotates one time in a roughly 27.3 days. And there's a crater that shows blue light every now and then. Are you talking about the one that gets illuminated? I think there's one that has like... I'm trying to think of exactly what you're talking about. There's the impact crater that actually looks like there's the isotopics there basically reflect a little bit of like a more of a neonish, I guess, color. But I think that you're speaking of the one, the impact crater, where there seems to be what almost looks like lightning. Is that what you're speaking of? How dark is space? I mean, dark. You just don't have anything to, like, you think about, like, you're in space, you don't have the atmosphere like we have that bounces all the light around, so it seems bright here. But yeah, if you're in space, dark, unless you look at light. Much different. Like, even if you're on the moon, and you see the shadows on the moon, like, when the shadows come around, if you put your hand in the shadow, it's gone, you don't see it. But here, we put our hand in shadows, we can normally see it because of the light reflecting off of the different elements in our atmosphere. Yes, okay, I got it. Yeah, it's a really good question what's going on there. We know a lot of dust gets picked up obviously from the solar winds, and we also know that it creates a magnetic field. So it's probably the best explanation of why we see that, but it's still unknown, really still unknown. You're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. Should we get the bottom camera out of the view? You guys can really just take a look at how amazing that crazy moon is up there. Be a little softer on the ice, probably. Yeah, George, thank you. What moon other name before was called that? What moon other name before it was called that? Moon, which translates to Luna. Luna being the most common name that it. I'm trying to think if Luna was the actual one of the first names I actually got. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. Luna, Moon, Mon. That's pretty much the names that I know. We see the other side of the moon only if we have anything that goes past it. We see about 59% of it. So. Looking at the sun in space isn't the same as on Earth. Yeah, not at all. Because our atmosphere magnifies everything in it. I mean, it's true. Obviously, the sun is very bright. Like, if you're on the moon, look at the sun, you don't have anything to protect you. You don't have that atmosphere to help protect you a little bit. You don't have the magnetic field like we have here that protects you from a lot of the solar winds and the UV and everything else. Who names that planet? A lot of the planets were named in Roman time, like Saturn, Jupiter, and such. You ever hear about the hopping robot that NASA is going to send to look for lava tubes that we can live in? Yeah, dude, lava tubes are really awesome. There's one lava tube that may be able to hold a constant temperature around 63 degrees, if I remember. Lava tubes are, sorry, my throat. Lava tubes are probably one of the best ways that we'd be able to live on the moon and be protected. The moon's always getting nailed. That's one thing I think a lot of people don't realize is here we get all these shooting stars in the night sky, and that's the debris coming through our atmosphere and burning up. But on the moon, there's nothing protecting it. It's just getting pelted nonstop. Even small specks like sand, for example, hit the moon with really high velocity. Learned that the moon charger the Earth day from 6 hours to 24. Yeah, the moon slowed down. So we used to actually spin faster. Not 6 hours. We used to actually spin faster. The moon actually slows us down. Our planet's named after gods. A lot of them are. Yeah, a lot of them are. What are stars? Stars are big balls of gases that have fusion. They basically fuse, giving off energy, which gives us light and heat and different types of other issues, whether it be like radiation again. But they're just big balls of gas, mostly hydrogen, that fuses, and you take 2 parts of hydrogen, fuse them, you get 1 part helium, and then so on. You just get energy from it. That's what a star is. Just a big old ball of gas with plasma. Well, we've kind of been all over the conversations tonight. These topics have changed so much. I gotta get a drink though. My throat is starting to get a little itchy. Go back in on the moon. Zoom in again or no? Anybody like that zoomed in view? Try it again. I think it looks really nice. We zoom in. Get rid of this again. Pull it down for us so we can actually see long stuff though. And we'll zoom in a little bit digitally. Get my mouse figured out. There we go. Now we can just zoom around a little bit. No, we only got one sun. All the sun is a star, but like I guess the best way you can say is like all suns are stars, but not all stars are suns, right? So we only got one sun. It's the name of the star that we have, obviously. But yeah, our sun is a star though. Some stars have planets, some stars don't. Let me turn off tracking on the telescope. And we'll kind of go over here real quick. Let it kind of go through. Enjoy the view. Yeah, Sol, sun, same thing. Same, Luna, moon. All the same. Hey, Robert. Terra being a planet, like a hard planet. Even the moon you could actually consider to be Terra. Some people like to call Earth Terra, but the definition of Terra is just kind of like a white solid surface or something like that. Is there any other solar systems where the stars are smaller than its planets? Ooh. I can't think of any. As the moon keeps getting hit, why does it not change its face? It takes something really big to knock it out of its orbit. It takes something really big. Yeah, you can call our planet Terra. Terra itself, by definition, don't mean Earth, though. Some people use the term Terra for Earth, kind of like what I said earlier, but Terra literally can be any solid surface, like even the moon itself has what by definition would be Terra. Mercury, Venus, Mars, well. But us, we live under it, yeah. Yeah, I think some people did try to call it Terra, though. Like it was a definition of the Earth that we live on. Just based on literally what it's named, what Terra means. The moon moving, yep, you're seeing Earth's rotation at this point. The telescope's no longer tracking the moon, so I'm just letting it kind of go through. So we're watching Earth as we rotate, and a little bit of this also would be the moon's orbit around it. Would the constant hitting make it a hostile planet? I mean, it would definitely be hostile. Earth is a water ball with islands, yeah. It's like, where's the sun? On the other side of Earth for me. It's nighttime. Look at the streaks on the moon, yeah. Crazy cool, aren't they? Ejecta is amazing to see on the moon. We'll let it kind of go through again right here. Make sure I get everything. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, you can call it Terra. It was an older term for Earth. Talk more about lava tubes. First time hearing of it. Yeah, like look at the dark patches right now that you see. These are ancient lava beds. These are actually ancient lava beds, and some of the lava would seep up and kind of sideways, and that's where we find some of the lava tubes, obviously. But that dark mass that you see is ancient lava beds. The one right on the right, that's going to be the Sea of Tranquility. It's probably one of the last lava beds that actually solidified, which and got a little bit more of that coloring to it. Terra is a very pretty name. I would agree. It is a very pretty name. One of the lighter spots, younger impact craters. So where, if you can imagine, like, the moon itself takes so much energy from the sun that it kind of, all that radiation like dims everything down. So whenever you hit it and then bring out dirt from underneath the crust, it's really bright. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. It's just young impact craters. It didn't look like ejecta. Looked like an impact angle. Not sure which streak you're looking at, to be honest. Hearing a fairy tale, one on Earth, ain't so much. Ah, I got you. Are you talking about the one on the very top right now? Maybe that's one you were speaking of. That's an impact crater with ejecta being thrown out to its side. It had a little bit lower of an impact angle. The moon had lava. It does. Whether it still has any lava on the inside towards the core, we don't know the answer to that. But yes, even, I mean, when the formation of the moon occurred, even Earth at that point was very hot, very much a lava ball. By Tycho, yeah, Tycho's really long ejecta, like super long ejecta. Kind of come back a little bit and down. The ejecta from Tycho like extends out to about 1,600 miles. The moon doesn't have tectonic plates, no. It has like in the form of volcano. You can say volcano, but it really ain't like the force of a volcano like we're used to. It's more that when the impacts would occur, it'd kind of open up just enough crust that it would seep through, and then it filled up all these beds that were mostly from very large asteroids or comets. Even some of the smaller ones, like Plato, for example, is also filled up. Let's see if I can go to Plato. We'll be up here just a bit. You can even see one right there. Kind of a smaller impact that's also filled with some lava. Over here, we got to go to the Sea of Showers over here. So kind of near the top, and you can see that impact crater up here on the top. Let's pull down a little more. That's going to be Plato crater on the right side. Even filled up with some of the lava. It does not have tectonic plates, but the moon does have moonquakes, though. It gets moonquakes basically from the cooling off function and also from the force that we give to it through the tidal force, I should say, through gravity. It does have moonquakes. Also, you can get moonquakes from impacts as well. Some of those moonquakes can be super strong and even crack rocks. The witch on the moon right there in the center. The energy of no tectonic and no volcanoes. I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry, I don't know exactly what you mean, Mario. Looks like we need to focus a little better. Find the right focus. What's your favorite part of the moon? Ooh, I think honestly, right here, just kind of looked at it. Let me come back over. This is the Sea of Crisis on the right side. This area is gorgeous. That little dark mass right there, by itself, that's the Sea of Crisis. Silly question is, the moon said it's like the inside out and hard on the exterior. I mean, it's definitely hard on the interior. Near the core, obviously, there's an iron ball there. It's a very small core. Then you got silica, and then of course you got the crust area. It depends though. Like this side of the moon that faces Earth, the near side, is relatively thin compared to the far side. I can't remember the exact depth. It's somewhere like 40 miles on this side to like 60 miles on the other side. All right, Brad, for the third time going to bed, man. I appreciate you, brother. Have an amazing night, man. Good luck at school, by the way. Why is that your favorite? I love the name. I don't know. It's just something about that area. Go back. I mean, it's just stunning. Whenever you get the right amount of light coming through, like tomorrow night, you'll be able to see a lot more Terminator light comes around. Just the amount of impacts and just how smooth the Sea of Crisis actually is. It almost also even looks like it fades. There's just so much going on here. Looks really cool. It's just one of the most beautiful areas in the moon. Oh, you got work. I thought you said you had to go. Is the interior? Sorry. Is the interior still lava? Or has it completely cooled? We don't know. There may be still a little bit of lava left, but it could also be cold by this point. Oh, I gotta get a drink. My throat. Man, that really good. About 3 hours into live streaming, my throat starts to get itchy, apparently. Got fascinated by the questions of the names of the moon, but from ancient English and Latin, that's been moon and luna, yes. But other cultures has their own names, yeah, like moon, mon, luna. It's kind of the most three common names of Kerbal Space Program. I heard of it, never used it. Never have used it. The asteroid that's coming super close, Apophis. Okay. I saw her the name. No, you're good. That would be a sight. If it hit our moon, it would be. It would be wild. Our moon gets hit by a large impact roughly about once every 10,000 years. Yeah, I don't know. The curve. I've never actually Kerbal. Be cool though, I guess. Pull the moon back. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Thank Jupiter. Yeah. Always thank Jupiter. The moon is called Mon in game. Yeah. I think Mon is it the term Mon is from, yeah, I can't remember. I think Germany. Oh, there you go. Nana, yeah. Blaine, yeah, that's way too funny. My goodness, it's way too much. Yeah, it's just way too much. I go with Moon and Luna. A lot easier. Definitely a lot easier. Love the mountains on the very edge. Oh yes, the mountains on the moon. Some of the most. There's a lot of mountains. The highest mountain is going to be a little bit further over to the left of our screen right now. It's going to be Mount Huygens, roughly about 18,000 feet. Let me track us right here. Let's see if I can digitally zoom in more. Let me get my mouse up here. There we go. Zoom in digitally. Try to pull it over just enough. May have to move it. Check out some of the impacts here. The mountain range. I think they're really stunning to me. I'll try to focus too. I'll try to get a really good focus on. I'm going to. Nah, it seems to be the wrong way. I'm down first. Nope, definitely wrong. Yeah, you can just see like how beautiful they are though. Beautiful and scary, yeah. Imagine jumping into one of those. 6 of the gravity, so if you weigh like 180 pounds, then on the moon you'd be like 30 pounds. And you're jumping into an impact crater, it can be like a mile, 2-3 miles deep. Be really wild. Yeah, it'd be like flying. They all look to be about similar. I mean, yeah, like think about the width of these impact craters are massive. So anything 1 mile, 2 mile, 3 mile, 4 mile, they're all going to look relatively the same. The deepest impact crater is Agkin, about 7 miles deep. Anywhere from sand to about 7 miles. Not without a parachute. Yeah, it won't help you too much. It'll help you a little bit, just not as much as you'd think it would. Have to go see you next stream. Sounds good. Hopefully tomorrow night. Hopefully tomorrow night we'll be on with the moon again. Get some more beautiful views. We're going to have a lot more of these impact craters we'll be able to look at, especially a little bit more forward facing us. It'll be like, kind of fun, just getting to look down inside of them rather than on the edge. It's a beautiful moon though. Kind of amazing. Echo. Cat on the moon right here. I'm pulled over. There's the cat on the moon right there. I can make it a little bit more. There we go. Anybody see the cat on the moon? You see it? Yeah, it is crazy. I think it looks super cool. Black cat on the moon right next to them. There's also what looks like a diamond ring here. Same region. I go the right. You get it on the right night, it really gets a little. Just a minute. We're right here, right next to the witch's head. You guys see the diamond ring. You get this just on the right night, then that actually nice and looks like a diamond ring. That's pretty cool. To the right of the diamond ring is going to be the witch's head. You can see her 2 eyes in them, and then underneath the torso. Bunch of critters. Gonna be Copernicus crater right here. It's a mess. Got the screen. Nice. Copernicus crater is just really a mess. There's so much going on here. That's a really beautiful impact crater, though. Again, on the right night, it's stunning. Like a pebble from the Jurassic Coast. Nice. Let the screen for a second. Oh. What's my name? Roman. Got the Bay of Rainbows right here. Looks like a shark took a bite out of the moon. Looks like a brain scan to you. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen a brain scan look like this, but I guess. I got Plato crater up here. Right above Plato crater is going to be the Sea of Cold. Right underneath the Plato crater is going to be the Sea of Showers. We're also in a region where the Alpine Mountains and the Alpine Valley are. And then just underneath is going to be where the Apollo, which one landed here? I think this one, 1214. We're over there. 16 was out here. 17. Apollo 17 out here. Landed in this room. It's called Roman. I don't know, most people just call me See the Skies. Aren't they funny? They call me See the Skis. Because apparently skies looks like skis in some places. It's kind of fun to hear that one. Alright, Apollo 15. Apollo 15 went. Out of action. I lost my mind on it. I was hosting D&D. It would be a dangerous area. This would be a dangerous area, I guess. I've never played. I'm really not even sure how it's played. I'm joking again. I got you. So this would be Apollo 15. Right. Hey, what's up, Brody? What's your day job consist of? Man, I'm not even going to stay on here. And does broadcasting so late affect it at all? Nope. Works great. Actually works really well. Works really well. I prefer to keep that kind of personal, though. I think it's nice to keep those type of things personal. Every now and then you gotta have some kind of privacy. Right? Am I a night person? Not really. I mean, I tend to end up being awake until the sun comes. I like to be awake during the day. Kind of comes and goes. Why does it look gosh? I mean, it's floating in space. Well, in my telescope too. The telescope is moving around. So, like, if you want to see it more settled, obviously, if I turn off the telescope, we won't have like the. So, kind of watch what it. And then you got a little wobbling here from the atmosphere itself. Now you see a little bit from the atmosphere, but then if the telescope's running, though, you got gears that can sometimes make it look. Otherwise, a lot of it's just one. If I zoom back out, you can see a lot more. Zoom me out. I gotta fix our video. So you can see this is how wide the actual camera is. Basically, what the camera can. I'll pull it up so you get this black box and distracting. It's so distractive color. That just makes it look clean. But you see the effect. You see it a lot less now, obviously, when you're zoomed out. When you zoom in, all that stuff just magnified tremendously. Let me pull it back up. I'll track it this. I'll let the telescope actually track it in the sky, and then you can see the difference. There you go. It just looks a lot cleaner. Did you take that screenshot last night? Oh, that's awesome. Super awesome. I got a killer voice for broadcasting. Do you have a podcast? I do not. If not, you should consider it. That'd be kind of fun. Maybe like a space cast or space talk broadcast. Mostly it'd have to be in planetary science, though. Planetary science is where it's at, by the way. If anybody wants to know. Let's see if we can make the moon. I'll change the gamma and the contrast a little. I don't remember which one. It'll just give us like a better view, per se. Bring out some of the other elements. There we go. How's that look? Look pretty decent coming through the phone. Kind of green. When I look on the like my phone, it looks green. I wonder if there's like something I can do. Green lab fix that. I don't even know what I would do to fix it. Definitely appears more green than what it should look like, though. See if it's one. Maybe like the. You can tell if that's even. Maybe don't. Let me save it though. Maybe I'd hit one. That's even more green though, ain't it? I think it's a lot more green. That wasn't right. Maybe go towards the red. Maybe the man on the moon is sick. Maybe. Or the Earth would feel smooth. Would the moon feel the same way? No, not really. It's very, of course, the debris you find on the moon itself is very sharp, like glass. Does it look less green to you guys now? I think it does on my. Did I fix it? Now it kind of looks red on my screen, on the actual screen, but on my phone it looks less green. I don't see the red. Maybe a little hint of red. But definitely looks better. Thanks, guys. That'd be the perfect podcast. Could really consider it, man. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All brown. You see brown on your screen? Looks great. Awesome. Awesome. Basically what our beautiful moon looks like tonight. If you guys want to grab a screenshot, feel free to do so. We can stack it too if anybody wants to stack it. Try to get like a high def view of it. Let me know. See the Scythia. Ellen. You're always seeing stuff, Maru. Always seeing stuff. There ain't even nothing to connect the dot with on here. I guess you could with the impact crater. I'm not sure what else you'd be able to connect the dot with. Here, let me stack it for us though. You guys want to stack it? Do it. Stack the whole. See what we get off of it. Fix the brightness. It'll be kind of red apparently. If I fix that though. Yeah, there we go. I fixed it. I'm helpless. That's all good. It's actually funny. Kind of funny. This is roughly about 25 images so far of the moon. The stacking process, what it's doing is just taking a bunch of images and stacking them on top of each other. And so we're getting rid of some of the turbulence that we see in the night sky. And it's adding in the extra light that sometimes gets picked up by the camera. It's a really cool process when you're doing like astrophoto, even from planets all the way. I think planets mostly have to be stacked because you're doing really short exposure. But then you look at like deep space, it's a little less tedious, I would say, in a huge sense. It takes a little bit more equipment, but deep space I think stacks a lot better, like planets do. I think planets are some of the hardest stacks. So these images add to space engine. That would be pretty cool. Like give them some of my images, but no, not mine. Yeah, you can see a lot of details coming in. It's really fun with the 11-inch telescope. Right now we're using the 8-inch telescope. With the 11-inch telescope, it picks up so much more light. And Gets really good views. If you want to grab a screenshot, feel free to do so. Get rid of the comments, grab a screenshot. Use it as you wish. All of our planet, not mine, not yours. Well, I should say moon. All of our moon. Are we ready to go back to live view? Hopefully y'all got a screenshot if you want. Can you see the difference what stacking does for details compared to what live view? Was there continental drift on the moon at one point? Don't know. Do not know. Don't know the answer. It would have been hot and molten. So there's not really continents, but it was hot and molten, and then some areas would have dried off and then probably moved around, obviously. But would you consider them continental? I don't know if that's the right term for it. But obviously during the hot and molten phase up to the point we're at today, things shifted a little. Probably that's kind of probably the better answer. I don't know how else to answer that. For the moon yesterday, people enhance the color of pictures. Yeah, they do. Oh yeah, it was pretty. Yep, people do that. I mean, it's okay. Like if it's a true photo and that's the view you got, then I think it's great. But I think there's a point where you go beyond what it should be, and you get kind of pushing boundaries at that point. I don't know how to remove that. Oh, dude, you got to hold the your finger in the middle of the screen and then click. Let's see. I think it says live chat in there. Yeah, if you hold your finger in the middle of the screen, and you go down and it says live chat, there should be like a little switch there to be able to swap. We swing over Saturn real quick. See how Mr. Saturn's looking. Let me see where the moon. Okay, we're good. You know, click the moon. I couldn't. Oh, because it's up here. Why would it? So we're gonna have to swing to Saturn. Try to find. Let me see if I can force that. I'll have to look for Saturn. Probably, maybe remove all of my. Get to the telescope. Yeah, do not. I know we're in really. So we may be able to hit Saturn, but I'm going to put the telescope on the other side up here. Let's do that real quick. See if I can find it. Get some brightness. If we can find any stars. Reset everything. Get a lot more brightness in. Longer photo. And we'll be able to get Saturn. Hey! Again. Let's do this. I have enough stars. Yep. There comes Saturn. if we can zoom in. Zoom in more. Are you getting an observatory? Or is this your telescope? Both. An observatory with my telescopes. Saturn doing Saturn stuff. Yeah, you can see Saturn with naked eye. The most distant planet that you can see with the naked eye. Have you ever zoomed into the rings of Saturn? I'd like to see them one day. We're about 6 years. Wow, my mic keeps getting cut out. Guess I'll go back to this microphone. So we're roughly about 6 years from being able to really see the rings really nice. Right now they're pretty much edge on. So 4 to 6 years. You can look up Cassini though. Look up the photos of Saturn from Cassini. As it orbits around the sun, the rings look different to us. Like right now, see how they're edge on? Roughly 7 years from now, we'll see them at the flattest plane, where we can see a lot of the ring. It won't be like 100%, but quite a bit. Looks like a quasi-pulsar. Nice. It does, in a way. And it does. If I can do this one too. Get a little bit more light. Kind of see it coming in. Neptune. Pretty cool, ain't it? Neptune doing Neptune stuff. Quite a bit fainter, obviously. There's not much I can see. Now, if we take a photo, you know, line. Ah! You notice we really can't see any stars right now. The moon does that. What's the difference between a pulsar and a quasar? Ooh. I cannot think of the difference off the top of my head on a pulsar and a quasar. Did you see the last alignment of planets? For me, what was that, last year? I think so. I don't ever remember anything if you haven't figured it out yet. I got bad memory. I think it was last year, right? Oh no, we had one already this year. No, we haven't. I think we did like in February, but we won it. I don't remember. I can't remember much. Days go by like super crazy fast. Neptune's have moons as well. Yes. 27 or 24. Let me look it up. Yeah, it actually ain't that many. 16. 20 something is Uranus. Saturn is now like 274. The numbers are insane. Trying to remember all those numbers is crazy. 16 on Neptune. Let me get Uranus just to make sure. And maybe 20. Okay, 28. Jupiter now is up to 95. Yeah, 95. It's insane. Just too much. Mars 2, Earth 1, Venus and Mercury we don't observe any. We have quasi-moons though. We've got additional moons called quasi-moons. Oh, too bright. Alright, let's get back to the... I gotta jump to the other side of here. I was gonna throw the telescope for a minute. We're here to take off here. On a long travel around. I'm gonna zoom back out on the camera. Hopefully it's not gonna be too bright when we get here. I'll make it kind of dark first. Be close. Let me get a little bit of light here. We should be able to see how far off we are. Oh, really close. Pull it in. Oop. Just park telescope on accident. Hold in and I'll turn up the brightness. Usually I come in way too bright. This time I went way too dark. There we go. Ten more minutes and I'll probably end the stream. I'll be roughly 4 hours just streaming tonight. I'm so glad you guys were able to hang out with us, and if you are new here and still haven't, make sure you subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Jump in. I think tomorrow night looks decent. Let me make sure. Let me check on the Astro lyric page. Make sure it is clear tomorrow. Maybe not. Tomorrow night might not be good. Tuesday night though looks good. But tomorrow night looks all bad. I appreciate it. Otto, thank you so much, bud. Appreciate that. That tomorrow night looks all bad. On the outside camera, you guys see. Looks like up there right now. Kind of beautiful tonight. Really beautiful, actually. I'll pull it up a little better. Yeah, it's a really beautiful night. Some wispy clouds, which are fine with the full moon. Are there any moons in our solar system that are bigger than Mercury? Yes, two. Titan and Ganymede are both a little bit bigger than Mercury. Why did the moon break up with the astronauts? It needed space. Nice joke, dude. Love it. It moved a lot since I was last year. Yeah, so right now I'm on the opposite side of the pier, and what happens when I go to the opposite side of the pier, the telescope's upside down now. It kind of happens. I can actually flip it, though, I believe. Let me see if I do it right. Okay, but now it needs flipped vertical too. There we go. That's basically how you'd see it when you look outside. Yeah, whenever you turn the telescope the other side, then you're pretty much turning the telescope upside down. So instead of being on the west side of the pier looking east, now we're on the east side of the pier looking west. Such a beautiful view, though, the moon. Really stunning. Really beautiful. Yeah, it's gorgeous. 73% want to see more information about the observatories. Maybe I'll make a video here soon and show how the observatory works, how everything in here functions, what it does. Kind of fun in here. Wonder how different I see the surface of the moon here in California as opposed to where you are. Same as me. You'll see exactly the same. Look just alike for you. We're super. I agree. Wonder how much of the moon has changed since the first images taken of it. I mean, the shadow's definitely coming around. Like I'm starting to see some of the impact craters up there that I didn't see, obviously, in the beginning of the live stream. So the shadow definitely comes around pretty quick, though. Give us some. About centered up. Place a picture from from like 60 years ago. It'd be the same. There's no major impact on this side that faces us that I can think of in the last even 100 years. Be quite a bit different, like if you're on the ground, obviously. You would see those smaller ones that are, not that big at all. Anywhere from that sand grain to even up to even like a couple miles wide. Here, I'm probably lucky if we can capture anything about probably 8 to 9 miles wide with most of my equipment. I feel like on really good condition. No, you're good. I don't think there's a stupid question. There's obviously silly questions, But I think a question not asked is a loss for an answer, right? Asking questions is how we learn. Just because one person knows doesn't mean the other person has to know. I don't think there's any stupid question. I had to learn just like anybody else. I mean, ignorance is just not knowing. It'd be silly to ask a question you know rather than an ignorant question, right? But no, your questions are great. I think all questions are great. Sometimes reading them can be a little bit confusing, though. For any event that you're looking forward to see with your telescope, Tuesday night, the moon. I'm always looking forward to the things I can do now, more than I look forward to like the lunar eclipse coming up next year, right? I look forward to what we have now. It's true that all the planets could fit between the Earth and the Moon when it's in its furthest distance in its rotation. So you got apogee and perigee. Apogee is the furthest distance in its orbit as it goes around the Earth in its elliptical orbit. So if it's in apogee, then you can get all the planets in between. I appreciate it, Doug. Thank you so much, bud. It's like I heard it's the oldest entertainment for mankind, hours and hours. Yeah, 100%. I was talking about earlier. I will have to put my email, I guess, on here. Someone can email. Someone said my email wasn't in there, so I'll probably have to look at it. Maybe we'll do Discord here soon, too. We'll see how that goes. Moving over to YouTube, I was just like, what do I want to do? How do I want to do stuff over here? I definitely enjoy seeing it, obviously. But I'm still kind of just starting from fresh right now. Starting from scratch, trying to figure out what I want to do, how I want to do. I do enjoy getting to see everybody else's photos, like the moon, for example, or the northern lights. Yeah, yeah, I think they're stunning. I enjoy it. So we'll see. I used to have too big of a Discord. It had like 1,000 members, and just too much. Just way too much. I don't know if that's the way to go. I really just don't know. Like, see the Hubble pictures in ESA? Yeah. The Hubble pictures are some of my favorites, especially like the Pillar creations and the Eagle Nebula. They're just so beautiful from the Hubble. I mean, James Webb did a really good job too. I remember seeing the Hubble when I was a kid. I thought it was just beautiful. The Pillar creations. I thought it was just amazing. Just hanging out, Otto. I'm new still. I'm new, so right now my focus is all about growing, obviously. Growing here on YouTube, getting the subscribers, getting the watch time, doing all that fun stuff. So it's mostly focusing on how to grow here on YouTube. It's a learning curve for me. I'm new to YouTube, obviously. And it's definitely a learning curve. I streamed on TikTok for a long time. Had a massive account over there, and now coming over to YouTube, I think this is a really nice area where it seems to be a little bit more community driven, which I think that's amazing. And so I'm excited for the adventure here on YouTube. Excited to see the Aurora Borealis in person. What location are you from? You here in the USA or no? In California, I got you. Probably you're in LA, right? Los Angeles, if I remember right. Oh, you typed earlier. Got to get up a little bit further north. Quite a bit further north, I guess. LA's pretty low. I got a really good friend up near. Oh, you're in Central Valley. I got a really good friend in Patterson area. Central Valley is really awesome. I need to get out there though. I need to come out there. A couple observatories I really want to get out there as well, and some really good friends. But I got a really my best friend actually, dude that I pretty much call my brother. He's right there in Patterson. Seen him in Indiana last week, dude. That's crazy. We had clouds that it was all cloudy here. I live streamed it quite a bit in the last couple of years. Whenever it would happen here at the observatory, I've got a couple of good live streams in with them, with some photos. But yeah, this year has been tough on the with the clouds here. It's been way too crazy cloudy. Right around the corner for you. I got you. Like 23. Okay, I could probably guess. There's a really nice observatory up in the not too far from you then. I don't remember the name. It's eluded. My degree in astronomy, I take it. Dude, I don't get it. I just do this. I do astronomy as an amateur. Like what I'm doing right now is definitely amateur astronomy. Here's something like that. Yeah, I'd have to. Let me see if I can find. Um. Oh, Lick Observatory up in Mount Hamilton area. You zoom in closer. We will. Not so much. Much respect. I appreciate that. A little bit. Probably like. This is. Someone asked me earlier, like my favorite place, and it's right here near the Sea of Crisis. And I think it's just so textured, or the textures near this are just like stunning. This area is definitely a very beautiful region. One of my favorites to be able to be. You're welcome. If we can focus, let's get a little bit of. Major speed. I forget. Does the moon actually rotate? It does rotate. It rotates one time as it orbits around Earth, so it's a synchronization, which is why we still see the same side. But it takes about 27 days, 27.3 days, to make that one rotate as it orbits around Earth. Though. Yeah, it's synchronized. Synchronized with space locked. Good term for it. There's a few other moons in our synchronized as well. Similar. Oh, that's the whole waxing and waning process. Yeah. Well, waxing and waning technically phase. So it's your lunar day. Waxing when it's starting to brighten, then well, and then it goes. Other dots, impact craters, mostly from like impacts from like asteroids, sometimes comets as well, but mostly asteroids. Oh, you said what are the odds? Not that's funny. It's not like super odd. There's other ones that are synchronous, including over by I can't remember, or synchronized. Some of the small. There's one that's stray that make a more like moons are pretty interesting. Moons are really interesting. Yeah, we just gotta really. It's gonna be looking towards like the south pole of the wish for lessons entire life of the universe. Crazy how small. Yeah, blows my mind, dude. Yeah, I agree. We're really small. When you start to realize the vast size of even things are really close to. It's like you look at Andromeda, for example. It's just mind blowing how large it is. It's about the size of three full moons set next to each other. It's super massive in the sky, yet 0.5 million, which is mind blowing, crazy mind blowing. Just a little bit bigger than now. When I see the tides, I just think, oh, the moon is pulling that way or this way. It's kind of fun. Yeah, tides are pretty fun. It's a double effect, obviously. A little bit from the, mostly from the moon. It's like kind of a really cool effect that we get to see from an object that basically is right there above us. Really neat to see. Yeah, Andromeda is a really cool galaxy. It really is a beautiful. All right, y'all. I'm pretty much tired. It's been 4 hours and 9 minutes tonight. Glad y'all got to hang out. Glad we all got to have this really cool conversation. 2 nights from now, it looks like tomorrow night again. Cloudy, maybe rainy even. But Tuesday night, I'll try to set a video. Obviously, that way you guys can see about what time. But clear skies. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Clear skies to all y'all. Keep looking up. Oh, correct. It's all good, man. I got you. And I'll see y'all soon. Yeah, you too. Be safe. See you soon. Oh, I forgot you're in here. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. Have a good night. Here we go. I'm gonna shut the telescope off though. I don't know how long it takes for TikTok, or not TikTok, but YouTube to get its thing. I'm gonna go ahead and you guys want to see? Actually, I can show you a little bit about the observatory as we're shutting down here. What's a better way I can put myself on? I need to make a. Let me copy. I'll show you guys kind of how the observatory. I'll have to mute the mic and not be able to talk too much. Let me put a camera out. And let me get rid of our telescope view, which is this one. And I'll grab the outside camera. I'm gonna form it or rotate it just so it's a little to the full screen. There we go. All right. I'm gonna do it. So first thing I'm gonna do is let me go out here for a second. Let me turn the camera first. Let me actually mute that microphone out there. It's so loud. Okay, give me 2 seconds. So here's the fun thing for you, obviously. It's just all how nice the equipment is. But here we go. Let me turn the telescope. This is going to park it. We'll see it tip over, get to a position where it's safe to actually close up the roof on it. This is what's called a sliding roof observatory. Let it do its thing, and once it parks, then I'll be able to actually close the roof right above. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to mute my microphone because this can be kind of loud. The basically there's a mechanism that shuts the roof right here, so I'm going to go start it real quick. All right, and that's pretty much it. Hey, good morning, buddy. I'm just actually getting off. But there it is. You guys have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out again. And, clear skies. See y'all soon. Tuesday night. Looks like Tuesday night for me. Good night, y'all.